Welcome back. Oh, today we're jumping back into some more FTB Skies. And hopefully we can progress a little bit further. That's like sort of the goal of every stream, I guess. But now things should be a whole lot easier, I think. I'm at the point now where I feel like progression should feel way more comfortable. Because we now have better fuel. And then we're going to be able to get better fuel after this too. But there is still a lot we have to do. We just ended up getting this stuff and we need like more silver. And as soon as we end up getting more silver, we'll have like the way to automate everything. And then that's when I want to pull everything together and automate the sifting of everything. That'll be pretty good. That will be pretty nice. Also, welcome in everybody. Those of you who are here this early on Friday before Easter, which is pretty nice. Easter is this Sunday, right? So, man, lots going on. Lots of stuff in my own life going on right now. All the family events happening on Sunday, and I've got to prep myself for that. I think I'm good video-wise. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it's always like family events. We were having like a fish fry at my dad's house. Dad's been sick in the hospital like all the last 2 weeks, which has been crazy. But they're still holding on the event. So, but yes, Hellstorm did with a 45 stream streak. Holy smokes, dude! Welcome in. Evaporate, welcome. Scion, good to see ya. That's nice. LV wire rats everywhere, dude. Their LV cables is everywhere. We just get that. That's just life right now in this pack. All of the create stuff just everywhere. That's life in this pack right now. I'm fine with that. I'm honestly fine. I've come to the realization that trying to be clean and nice and everything is only going to frustrate me in this pack. So I've decided to let loose, and just, put things together like everybody puts things together typically. Everyone I have ever seen, ever, puts their builds together like this, and that's perfectly fine. You should be getting your computer back today. Well, that's good. That is good. So today we're going to be doing a couple things for those of you guys who are just now getting in. I'm going to wait until more people are in, and then I will let Dyer know. But today we're going to be playing this, but I'm also going to show you guys something that Dyer let me play with last night. And I'm going to show it to you guys too. So that's going to be pretty fun that we're going to do today. So we'll be showing off the Dyer's new mod. I don't know if has Dyer even put a video out on this? I don't know if Dyer has. So this will be here on the stream. But he gave me permission. He was like, yeah, that's perfectly fine. He said, let me know whenever you stream it. So we'll be doing that. And so this will be interesting. It's an interesting mod. I don't want to like spoil anything until we talk about it here in a little bit. I have it like loaded up, ready to go. Is it a new gadgets mod? Kind of, but no, but yes, but no. It's interesting. It's also on 124 Neoforge. Not fishing for tips. No, you're fine. It's cool. It's cool. If you've looked on Twitter, you would have seen some posts, some hints. So there's definitely some hints on there that are pretty neat. So there's when we get into it, we'll get into it. But I just want to say and hype it up because I think it's a cool mod. I think it's going to be a really cool mod. It's still in development. Like Dyer's still actively working on it. It's not released yet. So it'll be interesting to see you guys' point of view on it. And how it will ultimately end up being when it is in its like finished form, I guess you could say, which is already in like a fully textured form. So it's already been textured up. So, which is nice. So it's pretty cool. And I can't wait to show you guys. And I'll be showing it here in a little bit. So about an hour in, I think I will jump into showing off that mod. I think it's going to be pretty cool. So, anyways, let's get started with this. So I just wanted to let you guys know that we're going to be doing that today too. Should be a lot of cool things happening, I think. It was interesting. I'm honestly surprised Dyer was like, okay with that. I was like, yeah, show it off. I was like, okay. I'm happy to do that. It's typically not the case with like mods. I was just happy to get to kind of see it before anyone else really get to see it. That wasn't like at least already working on it. All right, so I gotta figure out where I left myself in this world because I don't remember. I think I was sick. So the last we played was on Monday and I was sick and I had to end the stream about 4 hours in. So we only got about 4 hours worth of work put into this world. And today, by the way, is not going to be a super long stream. It's going to be about 4 or 5 hours, give or take. I've got to do a lot of yard work today, and a lot of IRL work today. And then also tomorrow, my wife and I've got to figure out how to do this, but we are planning a April Fool's video, and it's going to be interesting, and we're figuring out how we're going to do it. It's going to be like her first time, I think, ever doing anything like that. So it's going to be kind of fun. I'm hoping that it goes over well. I mean, it's just an April Fool's video, so, you know, hopefully people understand that it's April Fool's. Even if I have to add that in the title eventually. It'll be my first like April Fool's video I've ever done. And you guys get to hear about it here. So it's going to be interesting. I don't know how that's going to work. I still got to figure out the logistics of all of that and how that all functions. So it's going to be interesting. And giving it away, you know, the fact that my wife is a part of it, it's going to be kind of funny. So you've got to get to cleaning. Well, have a good one. Have a good one, Evaporate. You need a stream length time to motivate yourself. Oh, God. Well, you always might, like, for example, like put it on your TV if you have a console. It's always a good idea. Keep people company. All right. Oh, that's something I probably need. We probably need bee. Well, bees are in this, but I'm pretty sure we don't have access to bees, right? Because that would be a fun thing to like get automated and get started if we can. God, bees are always so like laggy in JEI. Let's see. It is the thing that is expensive, right? Is the centrifuge. So as soon as we get these, okay, so we need like a fabrication matrix in order to make these. So it's not done in like the typical mechanism way, and it requires a quantum mechanism to make powered centrifuge. But after you have that, you kind of have like resource automation. And we have electrum that we can make. Ooh. What, how? How do you make the... Oh, the fluid encapsulator. Okay. So you make these this way first, and then the fabrication makes it a lot easier to make it. Oh, okay. That's good. Because this is what we're currently working towards, and it's an absolute pain in the butt. And these are used for variable stores, which make it like the one way that you can use integrated dynamics. Because if you don't have a variable store, there's a lot of things you cannot do in integrated dynamics. At least when it comes to like complicated like recipe stuff, complicated systems. Let's see. It unlocks the crafters. It also unlocks logic detectors, which this right here, I believe, allows for wireless access to integrated dynamics stuff. I wouldn't suggest using integrated dynamics for your like storage and stuff, but we also get building gadgets. Thank God. That'll be nice, even though we already have some kind of building mechanics. Let's see. Environmental controller. It's pretty cool. And item tunnels for the compact machines. Okay, and fluid tunnels. Interesting. Anything else that this grants us? Let's see. That makes the circuits and also makes an empty PCB. But doesn't this use... Okay, so empty PCBs is actually what we're going to work towards, right? If I remember correctly. So here we are on the tier 2. We're working towards, I think, ultimately getting to the moon. If you need a QID drive from Mechanism for the variable store, do you need an antimatter for integrated dynamics? I don't think so. Dude, Tech with the 55 stream streak. Holy smokes. You can't drive? Wait, what? Oh, dude, 55. You're going for a record there. I see it. I see it. I see it in the future. No, I don't think you need antimatter for the queue. I think it's kind of early, right, to get access to the storage from Mechanism. QIO is pretty powerful. It's not early. Yeah, no, you need, well, yeah, you just need basic control circuits. So you have to make this first. So these are definitely on the radar. I think this is ultimately what we're working towards making. We need gold wire setup, copper wire, because we have the ability to make these. This is the engineer's blueprint, which is what we have. So there is a villager, but this doesn't actually use these. I wonder if this villager, I almost want to try the villagers, but I hate how it doesn't show the actual recipes here. I wonder what, this is a level 5, so I'm assuming this is like a top end material that we don't have that it's going to require. I wonder if at this point though we have access to scrolls. Don't we have a villager? Hold on. We have a couple of shady villagers. Pulse weave. I think these require electrum. What do these require? Hey, quit! So annoying. What did these require? So this one didn't have the scrolls, but I'm pretty sure that the other one back at the other base had scrolls. I think. I don't know if I picked that one up. I kind of want to head over there and actually see. That'll be pretty cool. If we can do scrolls, then we're really good. Then we can come back and use this island, which I'm kind of hoping to be able to do. Come on, island. All right. Oh, where is it? Did he get killed? I hope not. We had a villager here. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Let me unprotect this, by the way, so we don't have these just lingering here. And all of these dead chunks that don't need to be loaded, just being loaded. Okay. Oh, the flip screen. Oh, man, Void. I've got to fix that. Unfortunately, I don't have a way of redeeming those points. Wish there was a way to send points. I don't have a way of flipping the screen. I've got to fix that, but I can't while I'm in, you know what? I can while I'm doing this. All right, let me actually remove this whole. The one thing I forget to do was the channel points. Of course. Never fails. Never fails. All right, let's do this, and then we'll do this, and then do, I think that's it. When I'm flipping between packs like this, it is kind of hard. Okay. Oh, that should be removed. What spell gives you flight? So are you talking about this? This spell? Or are you talking about the one that gives me flight in the base? Because both of them are using Ars Nouveau. Like this is Creative Flight that I have here. And this is coming from a ritual right here with the tablet of flight in it that needs source whenever you activate it, which gives you flight. The spell that you are referring to is my dash spell, which is self, leap, 1 amplify. And then it is best if you also give yourself a slow fall. So slow fall, and I typically like a duration down, but that makes it more expensive. So just a regular slow fall is nice because then it feels like this. And then you can even dash yourself into the ground with a slow fall. And then if you want something that's very similar to Tinker's Construct, you can do bounce. And bounce is pretty cool because bounce, well, as soon as my slow fall runs off, bounce will let you bounce like you're in like old Tinker's Construct, which I really like. I like bounce. It's really hard for me to not use bounce, but slow fall is kind of nice as well. Both of them are really, really nice. They're both very nice. I went to kill you thinking you were a slime. No, I almost killed you. Oh, no, no, no. I'm so sorry. I think this is a heal spell. Okay, you're good. Oh, wait, it doesn't heal you? That should have healed you. I guess slimes have half a heart. I don't actually know. Gustav. It keeps your Twitch name, unfortunately. Like it doesn't let you name it. Okay, back to business, because I thought we could try to make another villager. It is something we could try and do. You like to live on the edge with half a heart anyways. Oh no. All right, I think last stream I got to this point and I was pretty happy. So we ended up making the, let me see if I can remember how to say it. Acetaldehyde. Acetaldehyde. I know it's like formaldehyde, but it's like, it's acetaldehyde, I think. Which is the combination of the silver and the ethanol. So it's drunk silver basically. So, well, ethanol is not alcohol, I guess. It is, what is ethanol? Let's see, what is, it's like, it's not good for our engines, right? But it's like in fuel. Yeah, ethyl alcohol. It's clear, colorless, flammable liquid with a fragrant odor and a burning taste. Who tasted it? Yeah, it does come from corn. It's made from fermenting plants such as corn, sugarcane, and let's see. It's a common organic solvent. I know it's used a lot in chemistry, right? It's always used. Like ethanol is like what everything is like mixed into, dissolved into. And I guess it evaporates quickly, right? Much like alcohol does. I guess it is an alcohol, so I guess it makes sense. Organic solvent that Americans are exposed to. Why specifically Americans are exposed to it? What is up? Why? Why does it state specifically? It says in here, it says, and is the most common organic solvent that Americans are exposed to. This is another thing that's going to give us cancer. Ethanol is higher octane number, has a higher octane number than gasoline, which provides premium blending properties. It's essentially very concentrated moonshine. Yeah, so it's like, it's the kind of alcohol that when if you consumed it, like it will kill you. It's not that kind of alcohol. It's not like the diluted crap, right? It requires a special breed of person, aka a motor, to consume it. I know, I always see it mixed with stuff when I watch like the chemistry videos and stuff. It's always like it's used to dissolve things into it, right? Which makes sense. So this is like dissolved silver, and then the dissolved silver is now I wonder if I can see what this is. What is, because I'm kind of curious. What is acetaldehyde is it's a colorless flammable liquid with a strong fruity odor. It is also known as ethanol aldehyde, and acidic aldehyde. It's a common compound found in beer and brewing, also found in the body and in plants. Can be formed in the body from the breakdown of ethanol. It's used to make perfumes, plastic, synthetic rubber, fuel compounds, explosive, drugs, lacquers, and varnishes. I hate how the same thing that's used to make our perfumes is also used to make drugs and explosives, and also lacquers and rubber. And it has a flame that's invisible. That's insane. But it's mixed with molten silver in this pack to make it. So exposures to this can cause eye irritation. Okay. And the more of it you're exposed to, the higher your risks are of cancer. Dang. What about I wonder if, no, volatile redstone solution is not a real thing. But this is, I bet this is the phenolic resin. 100%. Phenolic resin is a real thing. This is this is probably the actual process of making regular circuit boards, right? Let's see, what are circuit boards made of? Circuit boards. They're typically made of the combination of insulating materials, fiberglass, and plastic. Yeah, PCB substrate materials including FR4 fiberglass reinforced epoxy resin. So it's resin. It's epoxy, fiberglass, and resin. That's interesting. Thorvlat, thank you for the 100 bits, my dude. Carcinogens are pretty prevalent in industry. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. I believe me, I worked in a nasty factory. Yeah, I still don't know how they get away with like the things they get away with. Whenever you read the product that like the big containers things come in, and I was working in this factory, and it would say, "Do not, what was it? Aerosol this or not aerosol it? Basically, don't turn it into air like sized particles and be able to breathe it in." In which we did. It went into a cooker and then turned into vapor. So we vaporized the product. That's what it was. Vapor. It says do not vaporize. And we vaporized it. We put it into a pressure cooker. Then it came out. And we breathed that crap in. And that stuff was called it was a lubricant.
Immersive engineering or Tetra 4%. I take payment in carrots and souls.
You take payment in carrots? Oh man. Immersive engineering or Tetra. Wait. Here to be your immersive engineering or Tetra 4%. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're gonna help me build up my factory, help me maintain my armor stands and keep them in order, make sure they're doing their job. The bee just summoned them into the lava. Wow. Wow, what a bro. Dude, these bees are not on my side. Speaking of bees, I do want to catch some. But yeah, what was it called? I can't even remember the name. We called it Yukon. Let's see, what is UCON?
Help them unionize and stay healthy so they're productive, happy workers.
It was a UCON is a brand of, let's see, I don't even know how to say that word. Let me Google translate it. That's what I use for text-to-speech.
Polyalkylene glycol based.
Okay, that's what it was. Fluid from Dow that is used in industrial lubricants and metalworking fluids. Yeah, but we vaporized that stuff and breathed it in. 100%. We used the crap out of that stuff. We had mops. We'd dip it into buckets and we'd cover these like metal mandrels with these with that lube, and then we slipped rubber hoses, raw rubber hoses over those mandrels that were covered in that lube. And what sucked is if that lubricant got on you after you put it on the mandrel, it was like having scalding jelly drip on your skin. And we wore sleeves on our arms, like socks on our arms, but it would get on those socks and drip on those socks, and then it was just like you were just like like freaking burning your skin under that sock from the liquid dripping on there. That was 360 degrees because that's how what temperature those mandrels were. So Fahrenheit. So yeah, it sucked. Anyways. All right, back to this. Me sitting there building factories out of real life stuff is a little personal. All right. That kind of crap is why OSHA and union is important, but they were OSHA compliant. What do you mean? I remember one of my friends, he accidentally fell into the mandrel. Like he fell into the mandrel thing after all the hoses were pulled off of it. Burned the crap out of him, dude. Everywhere. Neck, back of the head, arms, chest, underarms, like everywhere. Just burnt. Freaking burnt the crap out of him. And he fell. He just fell into it. 360 degrees. He got cooked, man. Do you read messages from non-subs? Of course I do. Like I read messages from everybody. My brother was in the Navy. Emailed asking. I when I'm talking though, if like chat just continues to scroll, sometimes I will miss what may have been said higher up. But also welcome. Okay, so back to what we were doing. So volatile redstone solution is like our next step, right? So we needed fluid. So we have it. Right, this is the volatile redstone solution. So to make this fluid, it needs to be made with redstone inside of here, which we have plenty of redstone. So that goes in there, and then this needs to be heated. So we are going to need some fun stuff under here to heat that up. A bucket of fluid. Biodiesel is fine. Typically, we'll just use a bucket. This, well, we could use the other one. It lasts for 40 minutes. Yeah, we can use a bucket of this. That will also work. The force infused. But we need a blaze burner. Or we can just use the one blaze burner and continue heat pipes. Like, I think doing maybe heat pipes is pretty good. It's just they're expensive in here. And running the heat pipes. It's the best way to run these heat pipes. Maybe down through here. Ow. Darn things lighting me on fire. Yeah, we put these heat pipes right in here.
Just to not check off the #1 spot, smile.
These don't connect, but they should pull the heat from that anyways, I think. So this is just to knock off the #1 spot. Oh yeah, it is. Is it it's a new, wait, what? It is, isn't it? Wait. Oh, it isn't reset. It has. Shoot. Also, I didn't get to read that. Wither. What? This is going to need the thermal lagging. It's interesting learning about the thermal lagging because I didn't actually have a like a full understanding of how that worked until recently. Well, I don't need it on here. Right? We don't need thermal lagging on heat pipes, right? Also, why can't I put it on the face of the machine? Does it not go on the face of this machine? Oh, there it goes. Then we need a hopper on top. Man, do you guys miss the extra utilities? Like micro hoppers that would go in between two blocks? What were those called? I forget what those are called. I miss those. They were called like flat transfer nodes, I think. Flat transfer, like you would take them and you would flatten them out with an anvil. Pneumaticraft has that. It does? Well, I know it has the ability to pull from a barrel. We could just do that. We could use, well, no, it has a dispenser upgrade. The dispenser is not the same as that. Seraph! Yeah, it has an item, transfer nodes, just like extra utilities. You forgot the name though. Oh goodness. You know what's hard about Pneumaticraft is seeing the individual items in here. I know it has these frames, and you can like route items and stuff that way. It's so hard to see these items though because of the dark background of JEI with how dark these items are. Also welcome though. So yeah, we're about 20 minutes, I think, from me showing off that new mod, which is gonna be pretty sick, chat. Pretty sick. You guys are gonna be the first, I think, to see it. Like I said, I don't think. Let me look here real quick. Unless Direwolf has been talking about it, I try to catch as many videos as I can when they pop up in my recommendations. Looks like he's made a video on it recently. Should be doing his own spotlight on it soon. You heard there'd be some good stuff, so I came just in case there was a goo leak. Well, it's not a leak. Dyer gave me permission to stream some of it, so we'll be streaming and showing it off here in about 20 minutes or so. It's like about an hour in, we'll be going into that mod. I have it loaded up, ready to go. Load into a world and test things out. Show you guys kind of what it looks like. It's a leak with permission. Yeah, a leak with permission. Better message, I'll be like. Yep. So, all right. Let's hope this loot bee doesn't like drop items all over the place. Oh no. Drop into lava like it just did. Got me to modded Minecraft, helped me a lot. It's nice to put a face to the the word. Hopefully this face isn't what you I don't know. I don't know if this is what you expected or not. Ignore my awful haircut. The last person that cut my hair did an awful job. So drink water. You know what? Don't tell me how to live my life. While also drinking water. We're gonna get these heat pipes set up.
I like your haircut.
No, you don't, Sigma. Don't lie to me. There's no reason to lie to me about that. Hey, I like, was that always like that? I don't remember that being like that. Is that new? Oh, it's a monocle. It's just because it's shrunk down. For a moment, I thought... Oh, it's new. Okay. I thought for a moment you were part cyborg, but I realized it's like a monocle. It's so with the way I have this set up is like your hat layer gets removed. Your hat layer gets removed, so it exposes a lot of people's skins, which is funny because my skin is very cursed without the hat layer. I found that out the other day. I didn't realize how bad this was. If you own a skin, you turn off your hat layer. It's bad, chat. It's bad. I look like I have one of those like old football helmets on. Yeah, it's not good. It's not. Quit looking at me. Don't look at me like that. Stop it. It's not funny. Stop it. It's cursed. You were never meant to ever see that. All right, let's light this up and let's see if we can get some of that fluid. Ah, the heat pipes connect after. Okay, I needed a hopper, right? And I needed iron. But let's put the
Do we want to talk cursed skins without layers? Let's go find a mini-me.
Find a mini-me? Oh yeah? Oh, your deer. Your like weird deer that like doesn't look like it's supposed to, I think. I went ahead and put the lagging on here for right now. Okay. So that's gonna turn into the fluid that we need. Hopefully. I don't remember what the temperature is for this. This is the volatile redstone solution. It needs like max PSI and it needs over 100 or 1130 degrees. It's gonna get there. This lasts like 40 minutes. It's kind of crazy. The infused variant of fuel actually works really well. What would you do if I made you a skin? It depends. If it was like a skin that was like still my like recognizable skin, but like maybe in some cool theme, it all depends. If it's like themed, I'd probably wear it. I wouldn't have a problem. But that, like, if we're out of the context of Minecraft, then that sounds very weird, actually. So I out of the context of Minecraft, talking about making somebody a skin, really disturbing. Really, it's not great. All right, what's up? What's next? Bucket of this fluid, this weird fluid. So latex, and we need this. Okay, so latex is a problem. It's a problem. We need a lot of it, and we're not sending this power. And I probably should send it power. You know, it would work faster with power. Also, if we were using another type of log, it would work better too. I could farm acacia logs real quick, just to send to it. I don't think we have any acacia saplings, but I can make some real quick. By the way, chat, about 15 minutes. We'll be going over the Dyer's new mod. Be kind of cool. All right, jungle. There's acacia. We need an axe. Oh, we have an axe on us. Okay. Did I make the fell spell? Did I make that? Oh yeah, we were given it, weren't we? Fell with AoE should be fine. I think these can grow like right next to each other, right? Perfect. Now we wait for this. We wait. All right, here goes. I needed more AoE. What was that? Oh, that's right. Alex's Mobs is in here. It feels so weird when like the Alex's Mob stuff drops, because like you don't really see any of the Alex's Mobs. It's like Vault Hunters in that regard. feels very interesting. Like in Vault Hunters, like you have all of this, you have all the Alex's mob stuff, but like it's like for the most part removed. And you only ever see a few mobs in the vault. Is there like an amplify? No, there's just AoE. This is one of my favorite spells, but man, it costs a lot of it does cost a lot of source. I feel like it's like almost perfectly balanced in like that regard. I feel like it costs like the perfect amount of source. It's like surprisingly good. Let's increase the AoE. Max AoE. We'll mine all of the trees in one click. It's not that good. It's not that good, Chad. All right. I wonder if we're getting close, by the way, to being able to make that iron magnet. All right, we've got to swap these logs out. This will help a little bit, right? It doesn't matter what material is in here. Let's take them out. Put that log in. Break. There we go. All right, that will be 2 times faster already with just by doing that, I think. And then if we give it power, this is the problem that I don't know if we have enough power. Immersive. We should be generating a bit more power now because this generates like 300 RF now. 300 something RF at its max speed.
What is the strongest or most broken spell you can make in ours?
Oh man, Thor. Probably the teleport scroll spell. Probably the ability to teleport to a scroll's location that we're using. I think so far that's probably one of the most powerful ones. The ability to teleport to a spell's location in the same dimension, without consuming the scroll. Now I know there are scrolls that will build portals, but the fact that you can just not need to do that and just place it in the world is pretty powerful. And that spell kind of looks like, it looks like touch rune. And so then we modify the rune with the spell, and the spell that we modify there is blink, which we don't have because the spell book is not high enough level. Blink, and then we do sensitive on the blink, which will use our inventory for the scroll location, and then that's very powerful. Also, what does it take to upgrade this even further? So we need to kill the wither, complete a raid, which we can do a raid, by the way. We can start a raid with Ars Nouveau, and then we would need to summon in the Wilden with this as well, and kill the Wilden Chimera, which is not that difficult. Not that difficult with ours. Like at our current level right here, we could take on the Wilden. It'd be even better though if we just enchanted all of our gear with protection. Then we'd be able to do it easily. Yeah. It also is very dependent on what you want to do. There are some very powerful spells. I think some people would think flight is very powerful. Heal is very powerful. Dispel is very powerful. All of them are pretty powerful. You could set up, for example, this name tag spell, which the name tag spell is very powerful in itself, where you could, for example, project it onto an entity, and whatever you put here is like, whatever you put here will generate onto a mob. I don't know if armor stands can take name tags. I don't remember. But like a mob, for example, I could rename that by shooting that and whatever that's named. But another cool thing is you can use it like an anvil. If you do self and then name hello world, or I can say Chad, right? For example, I can name my fish Chad. And so now this is not cod. This is now Chad I'm eating. So like I said, there's a lot of cool things you can do. A lot of cool things. The explosion spell is very powerful on a bow. It's insane. Explosion is very insane. Poor Chad was reduced to food. Yeah, I'm going to eat Chad now. It's not cod. It's Chad. Did it not get up to temperature? Wait. It got up to temperature. It is at temperature, but it's not at pressure. Oh, did I not pressurize these? Oh, shoot, I didn't pressurize that one. And then this one is making this, which needs resin. So this is where I stopped because I got sick when I was working on this. So yeah, we just need latex going to here. So we need tubes. You can see how distracted I get when I play. We'd probably be way further if I was just sitting here chilling and I wasn't actively like chatting all the time. Why won't you? Oh, I put lagging on there. Uh-oh. We broke it. Oh, it's so noisy. Stop it. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. Oh, hey. The main channel series or for higher enchanting levels use Create Enchantment Industries. Do I need to? I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to show. Now that you've mentioned it, you're gonna have to see that I've already thought ahead of you. Because it's already been recorded, edited, and it was a few days ago. Nobody's gonna believe me that I had finished this before another Create YouTuber had already published a video about a mod that's been around for a while now. But no one's gonna believe me, but I will show it. The episode is going to be called literally duplicating. Like, this is the start of the video. I'll show it here. This is literally the start of the video. Oh, that is kind of awesome. Do I need to show more? I almost added to this pack, but it is pretty busted, so I decided against it for now. Dude, it is insane. Pretty busted. I don't even think warrants the simplest part of the mod. Not even to mention the other stuff. It is really cool. Yeah, I love it. I personally like it. For a pack like this, yeah, it does seem a little bit broken. But for like just any other pack, it's not a huge deal. It's kind of like using Create instead of just going to the villagers, because villagers are powerful. If you look at it from the perspective of here's all of your villagers, and you could just re-roll mending for villagers and gain infinite emeralds and maybe spend an hour doing that. At the end of the day, this is kind of a cooler way to do that than doing the traditional villagers that in the modern age. But I don't know. It's cool. It is cool. Yeah, just the duplication. But I was thinking in that pack, I think you could probably get up to Fortune 6 after everything's all said and done. You can get your basic Fortune 3, right? And then you could use the wandering guy, whatever the guy is. I forget his name. You could get the wandering guy, I don't know what his name is, the little troll thing that comes up. He will offer you Fortune 4, I believe. Then you take that Fortune 4 book, you rip it off of your tool, because in Steampunk you can take the enchantments off of your tool and put it onto a book. Then you use that book to duplicate that enchant, so you have a backup copy. But you're also going to need that backup copy because you're going to use that when you do the over enchantment. So the over enchantment should push that one more level further. And then whenever you push that one more level further, you will then have enchantment 5. The enchantment 5, then you could bump up one more level after you go to the dungeon. And if the Quark tomes are enabled, which I'm pretty sure they are, if you find a fortune tome, you could bump that up one more level, and then you have efficiency 6. Or sorry, not, fortune 6. And then you could take that off and duplicate it, and you have infinite of whatever those are. And you can do that with any enchant, I think. So long as that goblin supports the upgrading of it. Yeah, with the ancient tomes. So you could technically do that. But yeah, Apotheosis isn't in Steampunk, so I'm already like I'm already powerful in that. Like what I showed you, I didn't want to show any further because I'm already like, it's kind of insane. Just the quest book alone is kind of insane in that particular pack. Definitely not balanced at all, which is, it's fine, I guess. It don't matter. Maybe that was what they were going for. I don't know. All right, we'll see. Power. That's what I was gonna do. I'm like bouncing between like 15 different things right now. My brain is heavily not working. I guess I could put this here. I don't remember how much power these consume. That there, that'll reach. That will reach this, but it won't reach this. I'll have to put one of these relays somewhere. Maybe I can put a relay there? That should reach, yeah. You go here. You go here. Man, it's been a while since I've played around with immersive. It's honestly been kind of, it's a little refreshing, like having a reason to use it. And I think, is this the new version? Yeah, this one has some really cool stuff. They've added some really neat stuff. Like the collapsible glider is kind of cool. It's like an elytra that like doesn't like it when you go fast. It's like an anti-fast elytra. But the fact that it is an elytra is kind of cool. It just, you know, has lower durability. Okay, so this has turned into it now that we have the pressure. So now we have a little bit of volatile redstone solution. What we do not have, though, is silver, and a lot of it. Okay, so that's going to mean we've got to get this up and running. Also, I've been saying that these are slow, and I have completely forgot. I seen it the other day when I watched a clip back that somebody clipped to the channel. And I was like, oh my God, I'm calling these machines slow. Of course they're slow. They have speed upgrades, and I'm a dork, and I haven't been making speed upgrades. Now, speed upgrades cause some problems, but, you know, that you can't go too crazy. But the fact that we can just put speed upgrades in here, or we could use like the temporal pouch. I've seen Dyer using this awfully a lot, and I probably could be doing that as well. We have so much stored away, so might as well. But I forgot about speed upgrades. You have accesses to time torches soon as well. Time torch. Oh, time. Oh, but when I tested these a long time ago, they didn't work as good as like you would think, unless they've been changed in here. I don't remember them working. I know I had made them when I played FTB Skies, but Bicycle fixed them. Oh, okay. So whenever I did the video, they didn't work. I was so confused when I made them too. And I think I remember, I don't remember if it was Bicycle or Shy, either one of them. That was, they were like, oh yeah, that's, they only work this way or whatever. They're 2 times acceleration now in stack. Oh, God. Show the mod. Okay. All right. Yeah, it is that time. It is that time, Chad. All right. So, it is that time. It's mod showcase time. All right. Are you guys sure you're ready for that? Are you sure? Dyer said he was supposed to be here. I don't know if Dyer's here right now. But, all right. Pull it up. All right. Here it is. Are you guys ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. Also, let me load this up real quick. Let me turn this off. All right. All right, here we go. So, here it is. Yeah, oh yeah, welcome in. Yeah, it is a fantastic job. I think that this gives off a lot of Ad Astra vibes, in my opinion. So, thanks for Dyer for letting me try this out early. I was not actually expecting that, or to even be able to show this. Let's actually load into a new test world, and we'll play around with this. There's a lot of cool things. A lot of cool things to like talk about and like to go over just from like playing around with it last night and giving it a test. So just Dyer things. Just some things of Dyer. It's Dyer times. All right, so I'm trying to think of the best way to explain it. I should have asked Dyer. I mean, if Dyer's in here, Dyer's supposed to be in here. To explain some things. Let me put this in game mode. Think of a good place to play around with this. Let's find an island. Let the world load in. Also, this was like my first time playing around with this version. All right, here we go. Hopefully it's not too laggy. There it goes. All right. Perfect. I'm only like giving this like 4 gigs of RAM. Oh no, it's giving it 10 gigs. Well, I thought I changed that. Careful, it might have dire consequences. Okay. So, we're going to take a look at this. And just taking a look at this, what do you think this is all about? Chat, I want to hear from you guys. Just by looking at this alone, what do you think? You told him it's a missed opportunity to call it stuff Dyer Light. I'm sure the name could be changed. I don't know. I think some people say a storage mod, modular tools. I don't know. It just looks nice. It is nice looking. That's because Rid did all the fantastic texture work. Clearly, this is a Botania replacement. Yes, very much a Botania replacement. It's pretty neat. I think modular tools is an interesting idea. I think you guys are gonna be blown away as soon as you see some of the crazy stuff the tools can do. Keep in mind, like, I think that things might still be able to, like, Dyer's still working on things from what I got out of this. So, yes, there is Primogel. I think it's how it's supposed to be pronounced. I'm not the best person at pronouncing things. Blaze Bloom, Void Shimmer Soil, Shadow Pulse Soil, There's some interesting things going on here. An item collector. Is some type of storage involved? Not exactly. So no, definitely not it's not a storage mod. No. Item collector, a simple block breaker, an advanced block breaker. You have a simple block placer. We also have the goos. We'll talk about those in a second. And then also blocks of materials, the ore that is associated with each type, a fuel canister, which I'm assuming supports fuel for the pocket generators. These are also part of the base ores and materials used to make the tools. Now, the tools, looking at them, pretty cool. They don't spoil anything, right? Just by looking at them. You can see we have some tools of different varying levels, all associating with different levels here. And they are tiered. So looking at the recipes for example, the Primogel, the Blaze Bloom Goo, the Void Shimmer, and also the Shadow Pulse, they are all, as far as recipes goes, they are all based around certain tiers of your progression. Of course, there's clay involved. But there we go. We got Blaze Powder for this one, upgrading into the next tier. Then you have Shimmer, which is going to the end. And then you have the final tier, which is taking the end stuff and also doing the Warden. So, which is pretty cool. Dyer utilities. Yeah, it's kind of in that way. I think it's like, though, it's probably a lot of ideas coming from, here's problems that I encounter when I play mod packs. And as much as we love to not be a casual player, us YouTubers, we are very much a casual player, or would like to be. And to be able to hop in, get progression done fast, and get the vanilla part of the game out of the way fast to get into the cool mod stuff. Now with this mod, you would still need to do that progression, but once you get into this, it probably won't be as big of a thing. Yeah, Chosen gets me. Yeah. This is just I ran into the problem that wasn't easily solved. Yeah, exactly. Was waiting for Dyer to get in here so I could VIP him. All right. But yeah, it's exactly what this is. It's like, it's sort of like, here's this thing that like sucks to do at times. Make a mod to solve that problem. A lot of the stuff has already been done. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, but it's your thing, right? Which is nice. So to explain how you like even would progress through this, unless like and I was even thinking about this morning, was like if another mod dev was using this, I'm assuming that the materials that are needed to convert and make these other materials could be changed in mod packs. So they could be, you know, this could be integrated into a mod pack, even though these are very powerful tools. They could be integrated into a mod pack in an interesting way with just a couple of minor changes, I think. Like literally just changing this main core mechanic. So, speaking of core mechanic, it's like, how do you even get these materials? How do you get this? Right? So, you need to get this ore. This ore, believe it or not, comes from these ores here. But you can't just get these ores right away. You have to have, for example, a block of iron, and it needs to be connected to the goo, these goo types that you need to make. So I think the best way to show this off is by spawning this in, and for example, some iron. And placing it down, and we'll be able to see exactly what happens right here. Which I think is fantastic. This is fantastic. And so this block is slowly getting converted into the goo. Those goos could make other stuff for add-on mod. Yeah, true. Yeah, I think there's a lot of possibilities. Yeah, 100% the recipes are JSON based. Yeah, so it's like easily configurable with Cube.js. Like at that point, it's very simple. Or just a data pack. I'll say Cube.js because it's very easy to configure. Yeah, what I think is really cool is when the top of the block and it's like it automatically knows the orientation of the block, like on what side of the block it's on, which is pretty sick. This is so cool. And I think each version of this has its own one. Can you bring Dyer into a voice? Dyer wants to. The top part of the block is pretty sick. Oh, he's gonna work. Yeah, that makes sense. Look at this. Look at this. This is sick. I love the top. In a work meeting, should be ending soon. I'd be happy to join. Yeah. Just let me know. I'll keep the Discord open. There it goes. All right. And by the way, I think it looks like a meshing of worms wiggling together. That texture. And voila. So this can be broken, by the way, with any tool that can break regular amethyst. So like any pick. So just a regular wooden pick will work. And then when it's broken, I'm assuming Fortune also works on this just like amethyst. Get yourself some ore, right? And we should be able to smelt that. Yeah, a Fortune should work. I'm assuming it's based off of the same thing as amethyst. Oh, it's no Fortune by design. Interesting. Yeah, I would have been under the assumption that it would work just like amethyst. But that's because of the sound. Correlating the sound to what it is. Even though it's not the case. But it gives you 4, which is more than enough to make a pick and a shovel. Or you can make an axe and a shovel. Or you can make you can really only if you get that. Is it always 4, Dyer? 3 to 4. So at least you're going to get 3 out of a block of iron, which is good so you can get yourself a pick, right? And the first pick you're going to make is this one out of it. And this pick is pretty cool. Let's see. So, by default, the key is V as of right now, and you can activate it or deactivate it. Right? And it also has a GUI, which is kind of nice. But it also does a couple of things. So this says ore miner and ore scanner, and each tool progressively gets better in what it can do over time. So as you progress up and go to the next level tool, you get more and more things. So like just right clicking in the air, if you were near some like mountain, let's see, locate biome. I think this is the best one. It'd be Minecraft, right? Minecraft. What is all of this? Mountain is mountain. It's all new. Oh, of course. Why not? Not the mountain I was looking for, but hey, here's a cave. Here's a cave. Okay, so we're in a cave. Fun. And if we use that ore scanner, you just right click, right? You just right click. And if it's enabled, it's going to show the ore around you. Hear me out, later on this gets a lot better. It's a lot more insane. But this also has another ability, ore miner, which is exactly what you think it is. It does take a while. I think the more of the ore blocks that are connected, it does take a bit of time to mine them, but it will mine them all together. So all the connected ores were just mined right there. And this is the base pick, right? I think the ore locator is pretty good. It does cost durability to do this, right? And keep in mind, it costed an entire iron block to make this pick, right? Right? Gator, by the way, thank you for the prime sub. So after you've gone through this, it looks like the progression does lead you into the nether. So you'd farm the nether. You'd probably have to go to a fortress unless there's like other mods and stuff involved. And so after you do that, then you get to upgrade. And whenever you upgrade, kill blazes, go to the fortress, all that stuff, you take your initial goo, which should still be in the world because I don't think this gets consumed in this process. And then to make your blaze, to make, for example, this ore, you need gold, and then you need this or the prior. So we could make the what is this? The fairy core? It's supposed to be fairy core. Be better when Dyer says it. I may be butchering that horribly. But you could use, for example, the blaze to make that material, and we could probably just pop that down real quick. I don't know why I pulled two out. So you can have this, and then with iron and gold, and like if you have a lot of this material, you can also ferrocore. Nice. You can also place it like this. And yes, it does bleed into it on all sides. And so we have this, and it will work on both. And it should convert, for example, this into that initial version. Into the ferrocore. And then the blaze gold will be there. That's such a sick look. This is what I seen. I was seen this on Source's Twitter, and I was like, what the frick? This could be used in an interesting way, I think, in mod packs. Kind of excited to see this. Dyer added support for that conversion process as well, so I've already got ideas. I know, right? I mean, you could probably make custom Cube.js versions of these alloys that would like work perfectly with this. They could just be block conversions. Could just convert blocks. It doesn't even have to convert to this. And so, for example, there's the iron converted into its type. And apparently it goes faster, according to Dyer. Said the process does happen faster. The higher tier goo you go up. So it does go faster. Botany replacement confirmed. It's a new Pure Daisy. I mean, kinda, yeah, I guess, yeah. A new Pure Daisy. So yes, then you would break this one. I'm assuming you could break it with this pick. Be kind of cool if it was like, I'm assuming it's like any. Is it still any, or does it require? Yeah, it's any pick. So you break that, boop, and like, for example, we got 3. So like Dyer said, it's like 3 to 4 is what you have to get this. Now the next tier takes you up, and we've only just talked about this, but this one has ore miner, ore scanner, auto smelter, and hammer. Right? And it's the same. And all of these tools have their own things we can talk about here in a second. And so if we go back to our cave, real quick. We can play around with this. So inside of the settings, we have an auto smelt, so you can turn it on and off, by the way. So you don't have to keep these running. And then you have a hammer, so you can disable it or turn it on. And you have your ore scanner as well. I think, though, the ore scanner is going to be a little bit more, or maybe it's the same. I know the other tools are a little bit different on the, I think the ore scanner, though, Can't tell if it's a wider range on that. It seems roughly the same. And it's also using the same durability. Just the ability to have it, though, is pretty crazy. But yes, breaking a 3x3 and auto smelting is just like what you think it is. This is without efficiency. So that's pretty sick in itself. And if you don't want the auto smelting, you just turn it off. Right? Then you get cobble. You don't want the 3x3. Turn it off. It's pretty fast. It's a pretty decent speed. Feels like... almost feels faster than diamond, but it might be the same as diamond. It feels a little... Yeah, it feels faster than diamond for sure. It's definitely faster than diamond. No more scrolling and holding shift plus control windows in. Yeah, there's not a scroll feature in here, but there is this. But you can toggle everything off just by hitting V, right? So you can toggle everything off by hitting V. So like if you do want to jump between whatever you have configured, you can. So if you want to jump between your 3x3 mining, right? You can. Oh, another feature that would be nice maybe is, well, I guess you would just hit V, right, to turn it off. Yeah, you just turn it off. So you can go from your 3x3 to I don't want it at all just by hitting a button. It's not that bad. It's pretty, like I said, pretty intuitive. Okay. So all of that fun shenanigans out of the way. That's just the pick. And these are just the tools because there's other things, right? In this mod. So let's take a look, for example, at, we have this axe. This one has leaf feller, and this is the first, like these are the first tools that you would make. So these are all pretty darn neat and have really nice utility just in their based versions. I'm gonna save the hose for last because they're a little bit different. But our sword, this has a mob scanner. If there's mobs nearby, it kind of shows a smoky particle. And I don't know if it does any mobs. Let's see, summon. So it's hostile. So it'd be a hostile mob. So I'd have to take myself out of peaceful. Summon a zombie. And you can see it shows these particles. And it also shows those particles through blocks. So you can see those through blocks. And so, little mob scanner. Not bad. Does a thing. So, yeah, this is for 120.4. Okay. So, let's talk about one of my favorites, the axe that's in here. This has the ability to fell trees and to break leaves, which is insane. The leaf breaking does that. I think Dyer said he was going to be changing it to only make the sound of one. Right now it's playing all of those audio sounds as one. But they can like instantly break leaves in a huge group. But the big thing is the felling the trees. The tree feller is pretty nice. It can chop down the whole tree. Like this is a large tree right here. And now the bigger the tree, just like all the other stuff, it does take a little bit longer. But the fact that it can chop the whole tree down without you going up there is a lot less time. Yeah, that's one good way of looking at it. I think I had also mentioned the potential of adding the ability to strip all connected trees. And connected logs is another thing that might be coming to this, which would be fantastic. The ability to strip the logs. Oh, that would be so good. And so that's the axe. And then the shovel has lawnmower and sky sweeper. And I think I would have to summon, let's see, time set night. Summon. So I'm not sure exactly how the sky sweeper works. Unless this is a, this is not what I thought it was. I didn't test out the sky sweeper, so that'd be something that Dyer would have to let me know. Go and mine sand. Ooh, is that what that is? It does look like a falling block, doesn't it? Sky sweeper. So, oh, it's for gravel. I was thinking it was going to be for phantoms. Okay. I completely thought when I initially seen it, because I didn't test the shovel out, that it would smack phantoms out of the sky. So let's find some gravel underground. Surely we'll find floating gravel. This is Minecraft after all. Okay, that's pretty neat. That one I hadn't seen yet. So yes, you've seen that. It breaks all of the blocks above it. No longer do you have to wait for it or place a torch. That's actually pretty clever. I like that. And just like the picks, the shovel, whenever you do upgrade, it also gets a hammer ability. And so it will be able to mine a 3x3. And like I said, all of these can be turned off. So if you don't like that effect, you can always turn it off. You'll add it to one of the swords? the phantom sweeper? I honestly thought that's what it was when it seen Sky Sweeper. I was like, maybe it's like the Bat Zapper from like back in the day that would just yeet bats out of existence. But like the Phantom Sweeper sounds pretty awesome, to just be able to zap the phantoms out of the sky. Sky Sweeper may not mix with hammer correctly. It's to do. It seemed like it did work, surprisingly, in that little path I just checked. But all right, let's see. So the axe here also has a smelter, so you can assume that's going to smelt the logs in that version. And then we get into the powered versions of the tools, and this goes like increasingly up. So let's go back up. I want to see what these animations look like. It's kind of cool. Awesome. So this is going to require you to go to the end to be able to get this. You need also go to the end islands for coarse flour or coarse fruit. And you need to have made it to an end city for the shulkers, right? Unless otherwise done. And just like before, this will do all prior. So it will work with gold and iron. But this is where things get a little bit more expensive, right? Because to make this, it requires a diamond block. But this is not the most expensive by far. And this goes way faster. See how much faster that has covered those blocks? So much faster. Is this outer just a preview? This is just a it's still in dev. Dyer just decided to let me try it out. Just thank you. Was not actually expecting that. Feels like it should only happen at night. I don't know. Dyer said he's got like an idea built around it. A theme. Don't know if that necessarily is the theme. It should require a full multi-block where you have to do this inside of a 9x9. It can only be done if performed in a 9x9. That'd be really annoying. I mean, nah. For what these picks can do, I don't think anything would be annoying at this point. Wait till you see. You just don't even understand yet what the maxed out tier can do. It's kind of awesome. It's kind of awesome. Okay. So, yes, this would get you that gem, which We can go ahead and break here. Boop. Now we get ourselves another upgraded pickaxe, and we can make this one. This one requires energy. So it's a little bit different in that it requires energy. But we can get energy from a pocket generator. And there's different tiers of pocket generators. So you can see they're going to require the materials, the base materials as well. So they're not something that's like super cheap to make. But these are just going to require coal. And I can try out that tank too. Let's see. This tank. This uses let's see, cook time, fuel amount. It's holding fuel. And then you put this inside here. Or is that not how that works? Cook time versus ticks. Maybe that's this one. I didn't play around with this thing, but I did just put coal in here. You can't just put coal directly in there. Oh, it'll pull from it. Okay, when you turn it on by hitting V. This does not have a V. Okay, and then this goes in here. Ah, there we go. That's cool. So this can hold like a bunch of fuel instead of you putting a stack in there. I wonder, does this work in a regular furnace? You've seen it here first. Efficient fuel consumption. Efficient fuel consumption right there. Yeah, the canister is the chef's kiss. That's good. It's good. That would go completely under the radar. I think that's a really nice item here. The canister, yeah. That's fuel canister. Interesting. But it can also be used inside of this. And this pocket generator is powering up my pickaxe. But this pickaxe has its own really cool functionality. So now we have ore miner, auto smelt, drop teleporter. This is your take on tiny coal. I almost just said no more need for tiny coal. Dyer, yep. I literally was like, there's no more. That went through my head. I just didn't say it. That's funny. So yeah, drop teleporter is pretty cool. And it's been a long time. Was it Tinkers? Was it old Tinkers? I think had the ability to do this. I don't remember. Was it in Enderpearl or something, or maybe it was a modification to the mod. But you have your chest. You shift right click your pick on the chest, and with that teleporter, it's now linked to that location. When you break a block, maybe it is this on? Maybe it's only like ore materials. On. Is it on? Disabled. Enabled. There it is. Says most features only work if the tool is a valid block to mine. Okay. So yeah, it does. It will send if it is stone. Break a hole in the ground. But there we go. Awesome. So 25 stone. Okay. And this has a 5x5. But yeah, there it goes. Now it's teleporting the blocks. So your inventory is not getting all clogged up. It's going into that inventory. And I think last night while Dyer was talking, he was talking about like then from this chest, you could like auto process the things that you're mining. So you never have to stop mining. Yeah, it's auto smelt. And I don't know, Dyer would know this. The fortune is probably applied first, and then it smelts the fortune items. Or at least that's how a lot of other auto smelts have done things in the past. Because if it applied it first, then there would be no benefit of your fortune or using it. But I don't know. That'd have to be something to be tested, or Dyer would know. This isn't even the final tier. No, this is not the final tier. So this costs diamond, a whole block of diamond to make one pick here. And then to make any of the other things, you also need multiple blocks of iron. And you would also need other things too, right? So it's not even the final form. And this is just the pick. So the axe, for example, this has the block dropper as well. So the powered versions have the block teleporter, right? And we haven't even talked about the hoe, so keep that in mind that we haven't talked about that yet. It also doesn't have durability. Yeah, it uses power instead of durability. All right, the textures are beautiful, by the way. This one has the teleporter, so all the same things. Also, the lawnmower, I don't know if I showed that, but yeah, it breaks a pretty large area of grass. Yeah. A pretty large area on the shovel. So there we go. We have all of that. But I think now we can probably move to the next tier, right? The sword, by the way, is apparently getting some love. We'll get some love. Right now it's just got the mob scanner. Oh, we should probably test this out. So this also still has the ore scanner. However, keep in mind the ore scanner here does not use durability anymore. Now it's using power. So that's pretty powerful, right? We should be able to, for example, mine our way over here, and there's the ore that's being displayed. See, you'll note the tier 3 tools have a relatively low battery storage for power. Yeah, and this is this is an encouragement to use your generators. Yeah. Oh yeah, to keep the generators, because yeah, if you were to not have some other source of power, you would probably want this to be in your inventory running. Also, this has a pretty nice buffer. Just the base has 1,000,000 power storage. Oh, they're all the same power buffer. I'm assuming the tick rate is more. The charge rate is more the higher you go up. Yes. So it does charge faster the higher tier you go. So, as you would expect. And so on and so forth. So let's pull this out. Yep. But at that higher speed comes a higher fuel consumption. So you do have higher fuel consumption that comes with that. So it's like not cheap in like that regard. But like in a progression, I'm thinking in the progression of like as a mod pack as a whole, like you will be easily able to keep up with all of this. Right? All right, so let's look at the last tier. The last tier here, which is pretty sick. I know we've been covering this for like 40 minutes now, but it's still, there's just kind of a lot to this. The last tier is going to be the Eclipse alloy. And this requires a block of netherite. A full block of netherite. But it's probably worth it. I'll show you why. It's pretty insane. So let's get a block of netherite. And then we can break all of these. And we can see all of the other tiers. So iron, gold, and diamond. See how fast this is. This is insanely fast, right? Look how fast it's doing the iron. Ping on Discord? Okay. You want me to call Dyer? You can always start the call. Gotta make sure all the voices.
Cool.
Hey,
How
man.
goes?
Gotta make sure all the voices are good. You should be good. Welcome, welcome.
Hey.
It's probably gonna be weird with the stream delay.
No, I muted your stream, so I'll just hear you.
Okay. Okay. What was I forgot what? Oh, I was gonna ask. Does the fortune, like, does these auto smelt apply before the fortune?
After.
After. Okay, good.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
So effectively what it does is it mines all the blocks in the area, it collects all the drops that it got, and then it passes them through the abilities. So after the mining is complete and the blocks are broken, it grabs those drops and says, do I need to smelt them? Do I need to teleport them? And does it.
Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, that's a nice thing. Oh, good. So, you want to talk a bit about what the theme is?
No, you play and you can just ask me questions if you want. I mean, I don't know. The theme, like kind of like you said, was just there's always things that I wanted to do, and I'm like, oh man, I wish this block breaker could do this, or I don't like vein mine from a balance perspective. I feel like the ability to just like walk up and like start punching a tree and vein mine it down is like, I want you to at least work a little bit to get your vein mine ability, right? And that's my personal preference, right? Not everybody agrees with that, but that's how I like to play Minecraft. And the beauty of Minecraft is it's a sandbox game. You get to play it the way you like, and that might be a little different from the way Chosen Architect likes to play it. So, and that's okay.
Yeah, 100%.
And like, I love the Horn of the Wild in Britannia, like the breaking grass thing, because I hate grass. Like I hate it. I like want it all gone. And it's so annoying to clear. And I'm like, I need a tool that can do that for me if Britannia is not installed.
Oh, I know. And vanilla added a little bit with that with the hoe, but then it's just it doesn't. They didn't increase the AOE for each level you go up. It's kind of pointless.
Yeah.
Yes, I haven't even covered the hose. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll be in between mute then, and if I have a question, I guess I can ask it here. That'd be perfect then.
Yeah, go.
All right, so, all right, so since now we have Dyer, which is really nice to be able to just ask questions then. Let's move into this, which is going to be the netherite here as we play around with this. So now that we have that, we can go ahead and mine this, for example. And uh-oh. So I don't know. Let me try that again. That might be something to do with the auto smelt.
It teleported.
Oh my god, I'm a dork. Oh, and it smelted it for me.
I've done it myself in testing. I'm like, where'd it go? Right, I've teleported.
That's so confusing when you're not used to it. That's funny. Yeah, okay, so that's perfect. I'm a dork. So now we have it again. Thorvlad, thank you for the 100 bits.
Can you stop the transmog halfway to keep it as a decorative block?
Can you stop the transmog oh. That's a good question. They were saying, is there a way to like stop it midway through its transition for decorative blocks?
No, not at the moment. I could look at something for that though.
Maybe like hit it with
wax.
With wax, yeah, that'd be interesting.
Maybe I'll think about it. Yeah, or I could just make a decorative version of those goo blocks that like don't actually do recipes, but I don't know. I'll think about it. I have to do it in a way that makes sense.
Yeah, true. I do like the idea though of the honey. That'd be pretty cool. Okay. So let's see, set the world speed tick to 0 and call it a day. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you just set the You can do that in this version. I haven't even played around with this version of Minecraft. So let's talk about this bit, because this thing is insane. This one has insta break. So now it insta breaks. Keep in mind it did cost you a entire block of netherite. But notice the X-ray. I think this is the craziest thing, is seeing that X-ray on there. And I made this joke when I was chatting last night. I said, this isn't cheating. It's modded Minecraft. So let's go test out that X-ray, because this is by far, what is this world? Okay, this is all water apparently. Let's test out this X-ray, right? And go down to the bottom of the world where we're more likely to find diamonds, right? And I'm assuming we can go to the nether too and probably try it. That'd be kind of neat. But this has a mining AoE of 7x7, but you can change it to a 3x3, 7x7, which is kind of nice to be able to change it. It has the drop teleporter. It has the auto smelt, has all the priors, and it has insta break now. I'm in survival, no enchantments. Right? Right? And this is the crazy thing. Right now I do have I do have like infinite night vision, but let's just say I wanted to see what ores are around me. Oh yeah, it did use quite a bit of power, didn't it? Look at that for those insta breaks. Oof. That is a lot. This is the thing that's nuts.
The power use is based on the hardness of the block. So if you mine obsidian, it'll use even more power.
Oh, that's interesting. That's kind of neat. That's really good actually. Let's see. So if I show this is the X-ray. You just right click, by the way. It's X-ray. It's probably one of the better forms of X-ray that I've seen. Which is kind of amazing. Yeah, how fast is this without the insta break? Let's switch it to regular mode. So we can mine up to our diamonds, right? You're sold. That's insane. It is insane. And there you go. There's your diamond. Yup, there's your diamonds. That's amazing. I do want to see though what this looks like. Let's see. Shoot, I don't know what Y level. It's like 60. Oh, let me put myself in create spectator. Let's see. I see another. I think it's execute another run or TP. Like 100. Okay. So we're in the nether. Let's go all the way down to the juicy layers of negative or Y level 15. All right. I think we're in lava here. Yeah. Of course we are. There's not a vein in the nether like that. Okay. Yeah, this seems good. All right, and what does this look like? So there's that ore, there's that ore. Oh! Would you look at that? There's ancient debris right above me. That's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. Yeah. So that's amazing. But we haven't even talked about the other stuff, right? Haven't even talked about the other stuff. So let's take a look at this. Let's go ahead and dive into some of the other stuff. Let me get a barrel. Because there's some other utility tools that are pretty cool. That
You got to try the sword though, the tier 4 sword.
Oh, I didn't even mess with that. Let's see, sword.
You need a mob nearby.
Oh, this is Monster X-Ray. I didn't even see the. That's right. I'll give it a shot. Let's see. I guess we have to summon a. Does it show passive mobs? Let's see. Yes. How long does this effect last? Oh, like 5 seconds? Looks like.
I think it's 10.
10 seconds?
Yeah.
That's kind of nice.
And because it's way easier to apply that at the server side, everybody sees them. It actually does give the effect to the creatures for real.
Oh, that's nice.
The ore X-ray is client side only, so only you see the ores, but
does it also do players?
No, I did only mobs, so it skips players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine
it's cool, right? I'm trying to remember. Are there
nice.
any other tier 4 abilities?
On the sword, it looks like just teleport and then X-ray. And then I'm about to go over the hose.
It was just Insta Break. That's the main ones.
Let's see. Yeah, this also has Insta Break. Yep. All right, let's see. So we're going to talk about these things here in a minute. Let's talk about the
hose. But you got to show the hose.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to, let's see, pull up the hose real quick. All the different tiers. This is what I showed in that image that I don't think anybody even noticed in the background. Like I said, I don't think anybody said anything on the Twitter post or even on Discord.
It was nice and subtle.
Very. I didn't see like the orange stuff in the background. All right, so I'm going to show you guys each of the hose here. So these all do different things, and Dyer said when you hoe the ground, right, you see that this is its own soil type. And Dyer said that each tier it'll cause things to grow faster, make things simple. Each tier up does different things though. Notice this one says binding. We'll talk about that here in a second. This one says binding failed. We'll talk about that in a second. But cactus, which is really nice, that cactus and like sugarcane can be grown on this, so it can also be accelerated, which is something nice to note, right? Along with seeds. They do grow faster on the progressively higher tiers, but this tier 2 right here that is off of the blazing hoe, whenever it fully grows up, it will auto harvest. So if I do game rule, do random tick speed, or is it just random tick speed? We can set to 500 or whatever. Notice some of them are auto breaking, auto harvesting themselves. These do not, but these do. Even the sugarcane auto harvest itself. Okay. So this back to default. That's quite insane. So the idea is the tier 2 would allow you to use another block that is a part of the mod. And that is the item collector. And so the item collector is very reminiscent of like the regular item collector mod. Cactus should harvest at tier 2 as well. Yeah, I would assume that any of them would harvest. I didn't actually put it on there. If we put this on there, it'll auto harvest all that fun stuff. Let's see. Let's just see it work. Yeah, there it goes. So it's auto harvesting too. But the idea is like if you have this tier 2, according to Dyer, that like the item collector would collect this, and this has a filter. To me it's like a combination of the item collector mod and also kind of like the mixed with laser IO. Dyer absolutely loves to make broken mod. It's not broken. It's not broken. All right, so we can see the render area here, and you can move this all around. You have your different offsets. So you can offset this. You can kind of see it in your peripheral. Make it a little easier. Turn Control O to get rid of JEI. So on and so forth. You can change the Y value. I think it goes up to 16? No, 9. 9. So you can move this in all kinds of different areas. You can increase this to 5 by 5 by 5. Kind of a large radius. Very nice. Very nice. And, for example, move this. And so the idea is that this would auto-harvest. You're already seeing a little sneak peek. And that would go in here. So let's turn this off, the render area. And then I'll flip this back on to work. And watch what happens. Yeah. That's so cool. You can see all of the particles from like the way that, like, for example, the laser IO works when it sends particles. These are coming from the locations. So if I drop an item like over here, you can see that item then sends that beam across. I think that's pretty cool. As it's pulling in the items. But the idea, right, was that apparently this tier right here will auto harvest, and so you would use this to collect the items as it's auto harvesting and then process them from there. You're quite proud of that? It does look really good. The 100% have a right to be proud of it for sure. But yes, that would be there. Now this tier is something a little different. I'm going to show that over here. So that is the powered tiers. So the 2 power tiers. So the Celesti Gem and then the Eclipse Alloy. These are a little bit different. These you could just bind to an inventory. So this will auto harvest and will bind to those inventories, right? And they also do the auto harvesting as well. So as this is going, when these grow, which you can see this is default value, by the way, it's going incredibly fast. This crop, look at that, 57%. It's like it's being bone mealed. And this is not being accelerated. I mean, it's being accelerated by the crop itself. And this is just on its own. But as soon as that finishes, it will harvest, and then the harvested crops, just like that, will go inside the chest. So that's the hose. That's pretty powerful. I actually really like that. This will end up in a lot of mod packs going forward, I think. Oh yeah, I think so too. That's great. So yes, that's the hose. The hose are pretty cool in this regard. The fact that it can harvest the sugarcane and the cactus like that. Oh, so nice, actually. So nice. And hopefully support for potentially other modded crops in the future, maybe. Like maybe Farmer's Delight or other stuff. That'd be really nice. Got to get them hose. I know. It's good. So that is just those items, because there's a couple other things that are in here that we haven't really touched on. Put this in here. And then I'll clear my inventory. Okay. So, a couple of other things, other little utilities outside of the tools and weapons and stuff, which, like I said, are pretty neat. Looking forward to bug reports. There's going to be bug reports, I guarantee, of people going, where did my stuff go? Whenever they break things and they forgot they linked it. You know what's going to happen. The simple block breaker. And then we have an advanced block breaker. This requires a Celesti. This requires the iron. And then we have the simple block placer. Like initially, whenever I was testing this, I seen the block breaker and I thought it was a placer. And I accidentally, I didn't know it was working. Now, these blocks might cause a little confusion. That's something that might be something that can be fixable, is maybe have a pick icon or like the different pick variants, like ghosted in here. You gave me the version? Oh, you just gave me the version that has the advanced placer. Okay. So I'm gonna assume that the advanced placer will have the similar feature as the advanced breaker. But yes, now I played around with the placer and it's pretty darn cool. So let's put this down. So this is the advanced breaker, or a simple block breaker. This is a simple block breaker. This one requires the picks to be in it. So when you have, for example, like this auto smelt pick, and it's in here, it is going to work just like that pick. So if I have cobble, right, and you have a cobblestone generator, like on top of this, for example, and it generates cobble, well, that just got broke. And the item collector picked it up, and now we have smelted stone in here, right? So then you have a cobblestone generator. However, it is using the durability off of this tool. But the other tiers can do just what you're probably thinking right now. Well, does the other tiers teleport the stuff? Yes. And these would have to be configured to be pulled out of here in some way to recharge, which would be really cool. But yes, these also link to this. I guess the better example would be to maybe link it to something that's not in range, right? And break that. This one, if it's in here, when it breaks these items and auto smelts and so on and so forth, the item got teleported to that inventory. Ooh, does the teleport thing work cross-dimensionally?
Yeah, it should.
There we go. See, that's something I was like, question. That'd be good. All right, so yes, it should work cross-dimensionally as well. So if you were breaking something.
So the intention of those two tiers is like, sometimes I want just like a simple block breaker, and I hate when mods like a single block breaker costs energy to do. But like also sometimes I want something that's more complex and fancy. So I give you like two versions, right? If all you want to do is a simple block breaker, no RF cost. If you want an advanced one, then it's going to cost you.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Oh, and as a side note, the advanced block breakers and all the advanced blocks will charge whatever tool's in them. So the tiers of tool that have power on them will automatically charge from the buffer in there.
Okay. I don't think I have any power.
I don't have any way to. Yeah, I don't have a way for you to get energy right now. So you'd have to throw like mechanism or something in there. I don't have like a generator yet.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So this has okay. So I'm at.
If you're gonna drop out and grab mechanism to test with, then also update, because I just gave you a new version that adds a new block that I just finished working on too.
Okay, I can definitely do that.
Yeah, you should check out the advanced block breaker. I'm pretty happy with that one too.
Okay, I'll try it out. Okay, let's go ahead and quit out of here, and we'll install. What is going on? Oh, let's got all that stuff going on. Okay, let me go ahead and pull that up. I've got to install that mod. I will update this one, and we'll hop back in here. So yeah, this is, I don't know. What's your thoughts so far, Chad? What's your thoughts on that so far? Amazing. Looks useful, yeah. It'll be interesting, yeah. So many questions. You want it. Big W there. Add in actually additions. Is that already done? Combines the functions of Severn. It's on Forgecraft. I don't know if it's on CurseForge yet. I'm not in like a Forgecraft Discord or anything. I don't think. No, pretty sure. Okay. I think I got to get the mod updated here real quick. Open folder. Got mechanism put in there. JEI. Just Dyer things. I like that. I actually like that. Ooh, that pet chat's gonna act wonky, isn't it? Oh, goodness. All right, I'm loading it back up. Look at this all loaded back in. You'll get out. Okay. It's on for let's see. Dyer says I'll get a beta out publicly pretty soon. At least it's 120 plus, so it should load fast. Yeah, 120 loads pretty quick. Yeah, 119. Everything past 112 is loaded pretty quick. To be fair, 116 I think was like the big push when like load time started to increase really quick. But then there was another issue that hit where now the pack loaded really fast, but your world loading into it took a long time. Like the more stuff you had. So there was like a trade-off there. Also, you guys should see this. I've not seen any of the new Neoforge stuff, but it's a little fox spinning in circles instead of like the Forge icon. This is funny. Okay, I should be able to load this back in. Let's get this full screened again. Good old borderless gaming. Gotta love it. Gotta love borderless gaming. There we go. Perfect. All right. So we can load back into this. We should now have other ores. I'm assuming that like the X-ray. This is a better question for Dyer. I'm guessing like the X-ray, for example, it just works off of tags, right?
Yeah, any Forge ores tag.
Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming that that's all configurable and like mod pack stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So there's the advanced generator. So now I have a thing. So how's the generator supposed, or not the advanced generator, the advanced block breaker? How's that supposed to kind of work?
It works just like the block breaker mixed with the item collector. So you set the area you want it to break, and you can filter if you want.
Oh, so it does an area.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of sick. Okay. Ah. Now that's nifty. And you have a block filter or item filter?
And you'll notice there's an extra filter button.
Extra filter button.
The block versus item.
Oh, yeah. I'm assuming you could, like, is it like Applied Energistics, how you can filter what the item is that comes from the block?
Yep. Yeah, so like if you filter on cobblestone item, it'll block stone and cobblestone, assuming you don't have silk touch on, right? Well, but if you filter on stone, or if you filter on block, then it would only break cobblestone, right?
Yeah. So you could, like, for example, filter item amethyst.
Yep.
And then
it would only break blocks that would drop.
Ah, okay. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. And you should be able to drag from JEI too, normal. But make sure the radius is set correctly.
I always forget about that. Let's see. So, does a random tick also increase this?
I think it does. But don't forget you set your radius to include the blocks.
Okay.
And make sure you're in whitelist or allow mode, because I think denies the default.
Okay, so this should... Oh. I think it's the 3x3 that caused it to break that potentially. And so if we expand this out one more, it's only going to break the crystals when the crystal form itself is at max growth, I believe. Like with the way this is set up. Which would be a pretty convenient way of farming a geode. I mean, that's probably like the best example.
Yeah, the other thing is the direction button will that's going to make it so that that's the direction like that you're looking when you break it. So if you do have hammer mode enabled on the pick, it'll break it from the top or break it from the bottom or break it from the north. Yeah.
Okay, that's nice. I did see the direction on the placer.
Yeah.
So that's another useful thing that I noticed, and haven't even gotten into that. And I'm assuming the advanced placer requires power. Let's see.
Yep.
Oh, these Botania farms are going to be a lot easier to set up, Dyer. So yeah, essentially, you could make. Let's see. So the advanced placer, same mechanic. You set where the area you want the blocks to be placed. Say I want a block of cobblestone here. I want it to place cobble. And
that's not what the filter's for.
I know for a second I was like, wait a minute. This is the slot you want it to go. The filter's for what you want. Wait, what would the filter be for?
We'll try it without a filter first, and then I'll talk you through the filter, because it's a little complex, but you'll like it, I think.
Okay. So is it like randomizing the blocks?
All right, so the filter's complex. You ready?
Okay.
Okay. So position the area such that it's on the ground where like your sand and grass is.
Okay. Sand and grass.
Yep. And then in the filter, put a piece of sand.
Okay, and then it will replace it?
Nope.
Oh.
Put the cobblestone in.
Okay.
And make it allow list, by the way. Or deny list, it doesn't matter. Actually, move it up one Y level.
Okay, up one. Oh, okay, I think I understand now. So it's looking for the block. Okay, that's interesting. The block under it to place.
Yes.
So what
because
happens?
You're placing it down. If you change the direction to up, it will look at the block above it and place it upwards. And if you really want to see this, instead of placing cobble, place my item collector.
You're saying have it place the item collector?
Yep.
Okay. And then, yeah, the direction would change on this too, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me put this. And we'll say, okay, cobble. Okay. And then if you say, like, up.
Yep. Then you would need cobble on top of where it's going to place.
Oh, okay. Ah, interesting.
Is that cool?
Yeah, I was like thinking initially when you were saying like you were wanting to do a Patchouli book, I was like, man, there's not a whole lot to really explain too much. But then I was like, oh, now this definitely needs some explanation.
Yeah, that mechanic is not an easy one. That one, because it's
useful.
Like by default, if you leave it as an empty deny list, it's just going to fill the area with the block, right? So there's not a lot to know there. But if you're trying to do something complex like the Botania Pure Daisy automation, or I don't know, the Ferrocore transformation,
yeah,
you can say like, hey, place my iron blocks on the cobble and position the cobble around the goo in the right way so that it only places the iron blocks where the goo is going to grow over it. And then you can use the breaker to only break the blocks after the goo spreads.
interesting. Yeah, that's gonna That's, yeah, that definitely makes automation for a lot of things very, very nice. Let's see, I need items where I'm going to start lagging. Awesome. That's kind of cool though. I do like the idea of that. These you can I wonder if I was trying to think like a item. I guess I've never really needed a item randomizer. But I'm sure there's a lot of interesting ways that you can come up with that you could configure this and like modify it in ways that it would place stuff in randomish locations.
Yeah.
You just feed the items in randomly, I guess.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I mean, so the main purpose of that is being able to like, normally you just need the single block placer, the simple one. But like if you're trying to automate the pure daisy or things like it, or like I said, my goo, there's use cases for when you'd want to filter versus just like fill an area in. And
So
I'm
like,
debating if I want to do something where you can like give it shapes, kind of like the RF Tools one, where you can be like, hey, make a circle. And I don't know. I haven't decided if I want to do that yet.
Yeah. This right here. So I have sand and cobblestone. Is that like going that it needs to be placed on sand and cobblestone in order to place it? Because if I place that there,
it would be sand or cobblestone.
Okay. Let's see, did I break something?
Is it in, it's up, so change it back to
down. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, you would need sand above it.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. Oh, that's interesting to think about too.
And they would work on all sides of the block, right? So like if you set it to north, then there'd have to be like sand on the north face of the block.
I like that you can move the position. That's nice. Yeah, that ability is nice to have it like not so you can hide this thing.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, as like somebody who likes to hide everything if they can. That works out perfect. Needs some splaining. Oh yeah. This is Chad. Oh god.
Ideally, Thorvald, I would like building gadgets to work in it, and then you can put a copy paste gadget. But for that, the next block I'm going to work on is going to be a right clicking block that can like right click items and like automate sifters and that kind of stuff. And same kind of concept. I'm going to have a tier 1 that'll right click the block in front of it, and then a tier 2 that'll right click in an area. And you can use it to like shear sheep or like, get milk from cows or that kind of stuff.
Goodness. So there's a lot more that you've got planned for this.
I got like 100 things planned for it. All kinds of stuff. Like, I'll tell you some of my ideas if you want to hear them. If you're interested.
I'm down. I'm always down.
Well, I want to do armor.
Okay.
And I want to have like, the standard set of like make you run faster, make you jump higher. There's a couple ideas like that I want it to be new and different-ish. So like some things you're just going to get because like I can't make an armor mod that doesn't make you run faster, right? That's not something you're allowed to do in the modded world. And Rid's like, oh my goodness, he has so much more to do. Yeah, I know. Poor Rid. So I want to do armor. I have an idea for bows that I think is going to be kind of cool. I want to have different tiers of bows, and each tier gives you like new abilities. Like tier 2 might give you like homing arrows type thing. Tier 3 would like do the teleport drops. Tier 4 might like come with infinity built in. But at tier 1 and above, I want you to be able to craft a canister that you can insert a potion into. And like basically, like say you make a potion of poison. When you combine that with one of my canisters, it'll give you like 30 uses. And then if you put that in one of my bows, when you hit a mob with the arrow from my bow, they'll get poisoned and use up one of the uses, right?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, and if you had like, if it was a splash potion, it would like splash on the ground, right? And wherever the arrow landed, it would splash. And then I want to have like a couple custom effects that I'd like to imply, like probably something later game. I want to have like a no AI like effect. So like any mob that it hits just like stops functioning. Like I'm going to call it like a stupefy arrow. So like I have like a bunch of ideas. I want like a cool teleporter, kind of like a portal gun type thing. I want to bring back the portable hole from Thaumcraft because nobody's ever made one of those again.
Oh, you're talking about like that displaces the blocks so you can walk through them?
Yeah.
I think like ours. I think that's the only mod that I've seen that does something similar to that. Since then,
does it?
Yeah, there's there's a spell that will displace blocks. Yeah, that it temporarily displaces them. Yeah, so
That's
you can
cool.
walk through them. But it's been there's nothing that has been like the old Thaumcraft.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The portable hole was cool. I want like a teleporty wand. Like there's all like little things I want to do. I want to do something with enchantments. I want to do like a world time manipulator so you can make it night and day easier. I always hate having to sleep, and then like the only other mod that lets you sleep through the day like gets you to the point where like it's a few minutes before night. So like if you want a fresh day, you have to like sleep through the day and then wait like a minute and then sleep to morning. And I'm just like, no, I want to click a button and make it morning.
I was just talking with Hellfire PvP yesterday about like, because he came in and was talking about Astral, and what would be good to add to that mod and stuff like that. And I was like, maybe some way that we can actually get to night quicker, because it's always a pain sometimes when you have to do that. Yeah, because it takes 20 minutes or whatever to get to night IRL.
Yeah, so there's like all kinds of like little quality of life things I want. I'm trying not to make it too overpowered. Like I know some people think like the or X-ray is overpowered, but let's be honest. By the time you've done the end and the warden and gotten enough netherite to use or X-ray, 9 out of 10 mod packs, you've already automated mining, and you're not mining anymore. Like not by hand, at least.
No.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. No. These are like utility. Like I said, like if the like stripper was in there, like all of those things. Like, oh yeah, these would be things I would use. Like there's not. That's what kind of gets me is like right now. I think the biggest tool mod is like Ars Nouveau that you have right now, because Tinker's is not in the latest versions right now. Yeah, and you can't even call Tetra and Silent comparable, really. So yeah, this would be nice. I also like
I wanted the tools to be like
a tool
easy.
that actually does things. There's a lot of mods that adds tools. They don't add tools that actually do things differently than vanilla tools.
Exactly. Like I wanted them to be useful, not too overpowered, but enough that like each time you progress, you're like, I got something new and cool, right? Yeah. And some of them I need to come up with new abilities for, because like a few of them, it's just like not that much new and cool. Like the pickaxe is obviously the most. It has the best updates. Like a couple of them are just kind of meh. Like I want to come up with some cool abilities for the sword. But yeah, like and I just wanted it to be like also early game too. Like so many mods just add like, oh look at this really cool end game item you get. It's like, well, cool. What about when like I'm on episode 2 of my Let's Play, and that's where the pocket canister idea came from. Like I wanted that, I wanted tiny coal, but like I wanted my own take on tiny coal.
Oh yeah, that's I love how I was like in my head. I was like, oh yeah, this negates the need for that mod, or which was I think actually additions, and what was it before then? Extra utilities had that. I haven't even seen that in a lot of newer mod packs or newer mods in the latest version.
Right? Yeah, like the tiny coal
disappeared. Like a lot of things from like the 112 and 1710 era of modded just kind of just went to the wayside. Seems like.
For sure. I want to have like I want goo to convert coal into higher concentrations of coal. So like there'll be like like tier 1 goo can turn a coal block into like a tier 1 coal block, and then tier 2 coal can turn a tier 1 coal block into a tier 2 coal block. So you have to like progress through all of them. And it'll be like more concentrated, so like a little bit better, but not crazy better.
Would the goo like down that road maybe at that point need to have some sort of durability, or like it fades over time with so many uses?
Yeah, I've been debating if I want to do something like that. Like maybe not like if it did, I'd want it to be easy to recharge and automatable. Like you have to like give it water or something, right, to like recharge it. Like or throw an ender pearl at the tier 3 one. I haven't decided how that's going to work yet, if it will.
You know, everybody loves that like that actually additions automation of the like the canola seed. So if there was some built-in automation that was really fun, I know I personally liked that when
for sure,
something like that.
I need to think about how that's going to work, because like the goo is designed to be a gate, not like a resource requirement. Like I don't want you to need to like get a ton of resources from the warden. I just want you to have gone there. right? And now you can make all the netherite you want.
True.
That said, I think the goo still requires silk touch to pick it up, and I haven't decided if I'm going to leave that or not, because like feels bad if you feels bad if you try to harvest the goo. Like the tier 1 goo, it doesn't hurt because you're like, oh, it's cheap. But like if you harvest your tier 4 goo by mistake without silk touch, it's going to sting. So I might just remove that.
Yeah, that would hurt, especially if it wasn't made very cool. Because I guess the only thing you really have to go off of is like the tooltip.
Right. Yeah.
And I don't even know if the tooltip tells you it has to have silk touch.
Yeah, no, nothing. It's in vanilla Minecraft, it's just tribal knowledge, right?
Yeah, you just have to know. Unfortunately, there's no way of knowing with mods, really. I always try to look at things from like the perspective of a person who's never played before in like anything that I show or try to explain. And so every time I go and I think in that route, I'm always like, how's a person going to innately know that this needs to be broken with something? Like, they're not going to know. So, and that's the same reason why yesterday when I mentioned like the keybind being set to V, I was like, there's so many things I think bound to V that like, and I know R typically, there's usually hardly anything ever set to R other than stuff that messes with JEI, which wouldn't happen if you're in game. But V, I think, is like thermal. All the Cough Core stuff is V. Ars Nouveau is V. Like everything defaults to V anymore. So
it's such an easy button to hit when you're on the WASDF.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Well, yeah, kind of. For my weird fingers, not super easy for V, but yeah, R is very, very easy, but V is a little bit of a stretch. But that's meh. But so
you know what else I want is the sensor. Do you remember the sensor from Extra Utilities? The block sensor.
Oh my god, I'd have to see it. It's been like 5 years.
You could like bind it to a block state, and it would like emit a redstone signal based on that exact block state. So you could put it like next to like wheat and have it emit a redstone once the wheat hits fully grown or something like that. So I want something like that. Like I have all kinds of like little things I want.
Yeah. Yeah, the more I think about things that like every time I play through something, I'm like, oh man, I wish I had this. There are a lot of there's always I wish I had like a list, something that kept track of those. Because I say them very often, but they never get written down.
Yeah, I started writing it down in my last Let's Play. I'm like, what's annoying to me? Like, and then once I got ready to start working on this mod, I brought that list up, and I'm like, I hate because I think when I started playing, Botania wasn't out yet, and I'm like, I miss the Horn of the Wild. Like, I need that thing. I need to till the ground. I can't not have a grass breaker.
Yep. Yeah. For me, it's like I clear all the grass, and then I go, all right, now I got to fill the grass back in, depending on how I'm building things.
Yeah, see, I don't like grass.
There's no like huge way. Yeah, there's no like huge way to like. Yeah, no, like I said, the only way is like vanilla, and I tend to end up using that if there's no other option. It's just a regular hoe. But yeah, that clears out a huge area. That'd be great for setting up an initial area. Yeah, I like those little quality of life things. I'm just like trying to think of like, I mean, you've already like just with this alone has already covered a lot of like the basic bases that are really nice, especially with the block placer and being able to like move it and set a range. That's so convenient for a lot of things. And then the simple block placer having the ability to change the direction of the block face it's going to place. It's like a log is like a great example for that. Yep. And that not requiring power. Let's say you want to have it go in a direction. Yeah, like going side to side, like north. You go south, it's going to place it the other direction. West, place it the other direction. Like that's nice. And could be automated in interesting ways. And these are all redstone controlled too. So, yep. I see automation in the future.
Yeah, everything has redstone ignored, low, high, and pulse. And what's cool is I made it so pulse does like a full iteration. So like if you have like an area effect block breaker going on and you pulse it, it'll break all the blocks in the area.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it just does the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. I do like the item filter because I've not seen anything that does that aside from Applied Energistics that I think filters by the drop.
I think you can do it with modular routers too.
With modular router. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm not. Oh, yeah. Modular routers will. Yeah, because it has a filter list.
Yep.
Goodness. There's so many ways of doing things. It kind of.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And the new pedestals mod, but that thing is very hard to use. It's a powerful mod, but it's hard to use.
There's a Mo Master over there in the corner going, I don't want to do documentation.
Yeah.
God. Yeah.
I love pedestals, but like I can understand it's a barrier to entry for some people because you kind of have to like.
I think there's a lot of visualization missing from pedestals to be able to visually see where things are happening.
Yeah.
Yep. So like, for example, having this display that shows you your areas, that's like almost, even for me, is like super necessary. Yeah. And
right.
You can't really see things like that with, for example, like the pedestals mod. Pretty hard to see.
Yeah, for me, like I need to know what area something's being affected in, and I want that to be accurate because, yeah, I just need it to.
Yeah, so you don't have to keep trialing, erroring until you get to the point.
Right.
Yeah, but so far this is great. I think was this about it of it? Let's see. I think I've shown just about everything, right? It's got the simple block placer, advanced. That's so far. I'm excited to see what you come up with more of the stuff.
Yeah, I have really nice. It'll be a little trickle of like new blocks here, new items there. I have like all these things on my to-do list, and I'm just trying to. I want to finish all the block mechanics, like the sensor and the right clicker and that stuff. Because like right clickers, like what, like why don't we have any of those anymore? Remember, like the things that could right click a block for you, like they don't exist anymore, right? Did we stop making them?
There's like a mod that's like clicking machine that's been like around for a while, but yeah, I think and I don't know if I was partially to blame for a lot of that. It ended up breaking a lot of stuff. So a lot of mod packs just decide, I just don't want to put that in there because you can just use it to do pretty and crazy stuff. But I mean, it's what it's used for. So I don't know.
Right.
That's
just
what I
make the recipe more expensive if you don't want it. You know, like if you want to gate it behind something, like, hey, I have like I'm using a sifter and I want you to right click it yourself until you get to gold. Like, okay, then make the recipe.
And the idea of you saying like using a building gadget inside of a clicker that can activate the building gadget stuff is kind of insane to think about.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Yeah, I learned how fake players work, and I realized that like you can do a lot with them. And I question why so many blocks don't seem to work right with fake players.
Yeah, I think I haven't played around with NeoForge, but I know there were some changes I think made to fake players, but I know that for example FTB chunks and stuff, when those are being used, it causes so many problems with fake players and you claiming chunks and fake players not being able to be allowed in a single player world and without you changing configs. So yeah,
so you know what's interesting?
A little confusing.
So this is cool. I don't know if this is new in NeoForge because this is my first time using fake players, but like you can assign what UUID your fake player gets, and you can save the UUID of the player who placed the block. So that's how my blocks work. When you place a block, it remembers chosen architect placed it, and the fake player it uses to do things is your UUID. So if you claimed an area, these will work within your claim chunks because it's pretending to be you.
Yeah, that should be how it should have functioned in the first place. So that way you don't create like some flying machine that somehow moves blocks with create into somebody's claims and breaks stuff. So, yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's some claim aspects that need to be like checked and validated, but like the theory is that it should use your player.
Yeah. Which would be good. I think another thing is there's a lot of mods now that like even if you had something that clicked, I think for example Forbidden Arcanist, like if it's not actually you as the player doing the action, then things don't work. So but yeah, there's not been it's been a while since I've used like that clicking machine and stuff. I miss the like Sky Factory area, like 112, where you had the ability to like tick accelerate things with a wand item and do fun things like that. Yeah, been kind of sterilized, but yeah.
I debate because I'm such a fan of the tick accelerator. I use it so much. I'm like, do I put one of those in my own mod or no? That's a tough one.
Yeah, if it's done right, that would be cool. Like if you had like this advanced block placer that was like top tier of like the Eclipse that accelerated blocks that were consumed in this area.
Yeah.
But that also causes a problem. Like what happens if you accelerate the accelerator and then like what if you have 6, because people are going to put five of them or more on a single block at some point on servers. But that I guess would be up to the server to handle. Like I mean, sometimes it's not always, you don't have to babysit servers, you know. I think a lot of mods and mod packs have done that too, where they're like,
I don't know if I would make a block version of it. Like
servers.
The time in a bottle, I think, has it nailed. That and like the bundle, the other one, right? Those two have it. You know, it's an item that the player has to use, and it consumes a resource that is regenerated by time itself. So
yeah,
I like their mechanic of it. So if I was going to do anything, it would be almost identical to that. And at that point, like, why should I add it when those mods exist? Unless if I could find my own twist on it, but I haven't come up with my own twist, so I don't have any plans to add it right now.
Yeah. Be interesting.
Yeah.
I'm sure you get more coding prowess than I do. I'd have no idea on how to implement something like that. Oh God. That's a lot to think
I'll
about.
let you get back to your stream. I don't want to monopolize all your time.
No, you're good. Today's chill day. FTB Skies. I was pretty excited to get you to let me play around with this and show it off. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, like you're well respected in the community. So if you have any ideas for things you'd like to see added, or if you have any feedback on the balance, or just functionality of any of the blocks, feel free to let me know. And if may or may not decide to toss it in there.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind because I see this being in future mod packs. So I'm pretty excited to play. Especially
I hope so. I think
new versions. Like this is the version, right? That 120.4. Was the dogs added yet in this version? You've been playing around with this version. The armor was, but the dogs themselves, is that going to be like 0.5? I don't always keep up. Anyways, I'll be excited to play in these newer versions. Are you planning on like backporting this, or is it just going to stay in this version?
It'll be whenever I release it, it'll be that version and up. I'm definitely using some cool things that were added to NeoForge in 1.20.4 that I don't feel like it would be a massive, well, not a massive, but it would be annoying to have to go back and change it all for one.
And keep them parallel. Yeah, that sounds awful. Yeah.
The way like Forge made it way easier to do the energy interactions with blocks. So having to go back to the old way would be annoying to have to write.
See, I know nothing about all that. I've never made a mod. Maybe one day.
It's fun. I'm not great at it, but I have a good time with it.
Yeah, I don't deal in Java. It's just Python is the only thing I've learned. So it would be a lot to have to go and relearn a different language and try to build a mod. I don't feel like it's like a new thing to start messing around with. But
it's a time sink, but like it's also fun for me. Like I have all these ideas. I'm like, man, I want to be able to do this in Minecraft, and then I can just make that happen. Like now I can.
I love speaking of mod dev. I know Soren has been working on a mod, and this almost feels like an exact 180 from what I've seen Soren working on and talking about. Yeah, it's hilarious. I love that.
He likes to bust my chops all the time.
I love it.
Like I'll tease him too.
Apparently, the conversation with him and Pepper over like sophisticated storage led to Pepper going, you know what, I should probably nerf like the storage upgrades. And I was like, dang it, Soren.
Soren has a lot of very specific ideas about balance. And I have to remind him all the time, I'm like, Minecraft is a sandbox game. Everybody has a different point of view on what the balance should be. And the beautiful thing is, if you think that block is overpowered, just don't use it.
Yeah, true.
I bust his shop. He's always coming at me. He's like, why are you making all these items? Like other mods do this. He's like, there's already a mod that adds like a smelting upgrade to your pickaxe. And I'm like, aren't you making a mod that adds tanks to the game, bro? Like
I mean, yeah, like just because yeah, another thing to think about is like, yeah, just because another mod adds it doesn't mean that that's the specific tool when somebody's making a mod pack. That may not be the mod that they're actually looking for to be in their pack. I know when I was putting together like Chosen's Modded Adventure or what have you, there was a lot of specific design choices I made and made sure that certain mods weren't even in there because of their particular options, you know? So maybe this would be like the perfect option, but like a massive mod that just happens to add auto smelt, you know, may not be. So I don't know.
Yeah. Or just for like variety. Like when I'm playing Minecraft, I play it enough that like I do a whole series and I use applied energistics and I'm like, all right, next series I'm going to use refined storage just to change it up a little bit, right? Or like, you know, I went mining with mining gadgets this time. I'm going to use tinkers next time. Like just to give the like the audience watching us, like, you know, if we do the same thing the same way every time, it gets boring. But also like for me, like if I do it the same way, it's boring for me. It's like, yeah, like, I mean, not to knock on it, but like every mod pack has, at some point, you have to build a mechanism reactor. And I'm like, here we go again.
Here's antimatter. You ready for some more antimatter? Dyer?
Right, sure exactly. And here we go. We're doing the antimatter setup again. It's the exact same way I've always done it.
More
and like,
fizzle fuel.
Right. Yeah. And like, not like mechanism, awesome, love mechanism. Oh, yeah. But after you've done it 30 times, like, all right, we've done this a lot. But I have to because like the pack gate stuff behind antimatter. I feel like so I'm like, yeah, point, I want you to have variety, like new things you can try and new things to do.
I feel like at this point I've modularized fizzle fuel so much now that it's crazy. I've done it so many times.
Like I made sure that building gadgets could copy and paste mechanism reactor setups because I'm like, I'm tired of building. It's like make sure I can copy and paste this.
God, I haven't seen what this does on the mobs, by the way. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's just also all mobs now get hit with it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's neat, right? I like
Yeah. I'm excited.
I like how many fish there are. Holy cow.
This is just beautiful. The X-ray. I think it was years ago, like when I had first started playing Minecraft. I remember taking the like meta file out of the jar and like dropping the mods directly into the jar file.
Yeah.
Like to install X-ray and like this is really nice. The projection is really nice of this X-ray. I've seen a lot of different types of X-rays. I like this one. Yeah,
I reuse the code that building gadgets does when you render a copy paste or a cut and paste.
Ah.
Yeah, I just made it so that it's see-through blocks.
Well,
it's very similar to how that works, and it's performant too because it only has to draw that like once really, and then it just re-renders what it built. So the FPS hit is very minimal.
Yeah, this is beautiful. Oh goodness. Oh, that's kind of neat. I didn't see that hitting the ore. Oh shoot, that's kind of funny. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it doesn't. So it only renders client side, and it doesn't update the fact that you broke blocks. So the X-ray remains. That's just a performance thing. Because like if I tried to correct that, it would just make it way less performant.
Oh, I do have a suggestion. If you're gonna do some armor, some sort of dash ability would be. Oh God, I don't know if you've gotten used to your dash with ours. So
I definitely yes. So like the flight, like the leap ability. And yeah, I definitely want something like that, and I also want like the you remember Ender IO's like Ender teleport staff? I want something like that.
Oh, that'd be a cool thing to maybe put on the sword, you know? Unless it's going to be a part
I hate it on the sword, though, me personally.
You don't like it on the sword?
Yeah.
I don't know how often I even use swords anymore.
Because you used to be able to put that on the sword, but what would happen is anytime I would go to right-click a chest with my sword, if I missed by a pixel, I'd teleport into the chest, and I was like, I hate this so much.
Oh, no. Yeah.
That said, at least on my abilities, you can toggle them on and off, so you could, disable it, but still. But yeah, I want that, and some versions of that staff you could like teleport through walls, and other ones you couldn't. So like I definitely want like a teleport through wall option on it.
That would be nice. Yeah, I do miss
because sometimes
that.
like I'm in the back of my base
now, but it's rough. Yeah, Ender IO is kind of not fully done yet. So
Right, it's getting there. But like
Yeah.
sometimes I'm in the back of my base and I need to like go to my backyard and I don't have a door there, so I wind up just like breaking through the wall with my pick and then placing the blocks back. I'm like, no, I need to teleport through this wall.
Yep. Yeah, that's always nice. This is fun. This is gonna be good. I'm excited. Like I said, I like new things. I really do. I love new mods because it gets kind of boring, you know, after playing for all these years and the mods are all the same and nobody's really innovating because everyone has that mindset, like you were talking earlier, of, well, this already exists, so why should I do it? You know, that's no way to be. That's no way to be.
I would love an applied energistics competitor that's like magic based, or even not, but just something that is like a variation on applied energistics.
Yeah, ours is doesn't have the same functionality. Man, applied energistics does a lot of things that really well, unfortunately. Right. So it's like that's a
so good at what it does, which
is a really
unfortunate
tough,
because
it's a really tough competitor. Yeah,
like I'd love to have logistics pipes back at some point. I tried making a logistics pipe competitor like recently because I missed logistics pipe and I was just like, it's so much work. Like it's just so hard to manage all the edge cases and like the auto crafting and the crafting chains. Like, it's brutal. So I was like, I gave up on it. But I'd love somebody who's better at this than me to be like, you know what, we need another option for applied energistics.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Yeah, applied energistics is great. Yeah, and it needs to be approachable too, because applied energistics, while probably one of the best logistics mods that you could use, also comes with a huge barrier to entry for new players, and they're just not gonna, no matter how many tutorials you make for it, it's just going to be overwhelming. The whole channel system is very overwhelming for a lot of people that I've talked to, and I talk to a lot of people. I hang out in the voice chats and that's the same thing I hear from everyone is just it's overcomplicated, and I'm like, oh, but that's kind of one of the beauties of it, but people don't always see that.
Yeah, I think there's a fine line between the mod being too complicated to use and so easy that it doesn't have good features, right? Like on one end of the spectrum, you have like a simple block placer that can just place a block in front of it. And on the other end of the spectrum, you have like integrated dynamics, which is a huge barrier to entry. Yet there's things you can automate with integrated dynamics that no other mod can come close to automating. Like you can look at the NBT data of a block and do something based on it. Like I can look at a Britannia flower and see how many ticks it's been running for and how much fuel is left in it, and then do something. No other mod in Minecraft lets you do that level. But again, the barrier to entry is huge because
it really is.
In order to do that complexity, you need to know enough about the inner workings of Minecraft to be able to navigate it. So like, it's a tricky balance.
Mm-hmm. I know refined storage does it well, but it's also missing a lot of those really nice features that applied energistics has.
Yeah, it's funny. Refined storage it's very close, and I like it because it's a lot simpler. It is, but like again, that's that like if you wanted it to have those more features, you would need to make it more complex to support them.
Yep. True.
Right.
Yep. Oh man. Maybe I'm sure there's going to be some more. I'm excited to see what NeoForge has to offer. How all that's gonna transform. You know, there's a lot of opportunities there. Hopefully, I did see like a lot of more excitement in bringing back some mods. I know that like Actual Editions is coming back or already back, and many other things. I've seen a lot more excitement. I know, like I said, Hellfire was in the chat talking about bringing and completely rewriting and bringing back Astral Sorcery. So.
I would love that because Astral Sorcery was one of my favorite Magic mods, and I'm missing it.
I know. That's what I told him. What's going on? And he's like, he's been working with Vault Hunters, so I understand. So that's been a huge project. So
I missed that.
You should see that jar file, by the way, if you ever get the time to look at that. Oh my mother of God! It's all
like which one? The Vault Hunters one?
The Vault Hunters jar. Yes.
Why is it?
It's all.
Is it big?
It's all one. The whole everything that if you've ever seen anything from that, it's all that one mod. 1 job.
Oh,
Everything.
wow.
Yeah. And there's things I'd asked. I was like, man, I really wish they would split this off. Like, for example, they did a cage, right, where you collect animals and put them into a pen, and then the animals, instead of building like a pen where there's a ton of entities, you just feed the animals in that pen, and then it builds up the amount of mobs that are in there, and then you can kill that block, hit that block to get the drops, and it lowers the count. Like, that's awesome. I really wish it was its own independent mod, but no, it's built into Vault Hunter's mod.
Right.
Yeah. So, yeah. But anyways, I don't know. It's all beside the point. But yeah, this is great. I'm excited.
Cool, man.
To see what you do with this. And I want
right.
to, I guess, get back to more FTB Skies Expert. I know you've been having a lot of fun. It seems like playing through that, and I'm racking my brain to try and get through it.
It's fun. It's a good pack.
Yeah, I am making it.
Nice. All right, dude.
All right.
Hey, well, thanks for
one.
checking it out. And like I said, if you have any ideas or suggestions you want to see added, just ping me. You know where to get me.
Yep, I will do, bud. You have a good one, man.
All right, dude.
Bye.
Later.
All right, chat. That was fun. So what do you think? What do you think so far of the ability to X-ray and the ability to grow crops? And I'm excited for this. I love stuff like this. I am excited. Let's see if you want to see what you think, man. Imagine you're playing Minecraft and you want to find some diamonds. And then you go, I'm gonna right click my pickaxe.
That's cheating.
It's cheating. No, this is modded. It's not cheating. This is modded. No, you can't do it on the Xbox. Was that cheating? This is it's very expensive to make this. No, Dyer made it. Direwolf. No, this is. Oh. Yeah. No, this requires netherite, which you've never probably even mined in Minecraft, so. Oh, yeah. Creative mode. Chat's like, that's cheating? Oh, yeah, as Dyer said, if you don't like it, don't use it. But yeah, no. Yeah, these exist in Minecraft. These... Huh? That's why you just right-click it as needed. But also...
Is it freaking off?
Yeah. Alright, love you, man. Yep. That's funny. That's an iron vein and a half. Yeah, this is vanilla. This is vanilla. There are so many diamonds down here. This really, like, I've not used X-ray in the newer versions of Minecraft to be able to see what the ores actually look like in dispersion. That's one thing X-ray is really good for, is you can really kind of get an understanding of how the ores are dispersed. But yeah, this is crazy. And like down at the lower levels, how much diamond actually exists down here. I love the skulk sound. It's another thing I don't think I've seen. That's good. Diamond and redstone are everywhere. Yeah, down at this level. That is kind of crazy how much there is of it. But it's not like everywhere. It's just like really concentrated in that particular area. It's not like a lot right here. That is very weird. Is this a chunk border? Is there like some sort of mining meta that this will help us uncover? Not particularly. It's just in this chunk, in the middle of this chunk. Anyways, all right. So like I said, what did you think? My wife said her quotes were, "That's cheating." Oh, I love that. I love that. And then the follow-up to that was, "Wait, can I use this on Xbox?" Which unfortunately is a resounding no. No, you cannot. Unfortunately. Yeah, and my my counter to her, that's my counter to her is, this is modded. No, this is not cheating. This is modded. I love that. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. Appreciate you. All right. So that was fun. I mean, I know we went like 2 hours talking about the new mod, but that's pretty sick. I'm pretty excited for that. Wish I had that much time to just talk about any kind of mods like that. Be kind of cool. I don't typically get the experience to interact with people very often, so that's kind of nice. Get to talk to Dyer. I haven't talked to him, I think, since he was playing like freaking Dungeon Dragons and Space Shuttles. I think it was freaking a long time ago. Outside of Twitter, anyways. All right, so that was a fun experience. But we're gonna dive back here into some more FTB Skies, where we were last left off. We were trying to figure out how the heck we're gonna get enough silver to progress us through this. That is a big problem, right? Is the silver. And this needs the Camonite, what's it called? Cinnabar. We need Cinnabar. By the way, we switched to using brass sifters, which are honestly kind of insane. What occultism crusher do I have? I have the only one I can get access to right now, which I believe is the tier 2, which does not delete himself. Last time on Pokemon, I know this one is like, this one doesn't delete himself. I need alloy. And also, by the way, thank you guys for the subs. I know I missed a lot of subs while we were working on that. Like Gator, thank you, by the way, for that Prime sub. Fleetwood with the Prime sub for 3 months as well, if you're still around. What's the big resources for the next tier? It seems like getting circuit boards kind of unlocks some things, like the shrinking device, variable stores, crafters, also a mechanical squeezer, drying basins. We also get building gadgets, thank God, and environmental controller. So there's some nice things we're gonna get. Oh, you tried that command? Oh yeah, it doesn't work in this, I don't think. The suffer doesn't work in here. You have to right click. And you can't automate it. I tried automating it. You can't. Deployers don't work. But we have generators. And so these generate stress based off of the biodiesel. So we do have infused biodiesel, which is coming from this forest tree farm. Right? So we do have that, at least. Things are working. This is going to eventually get removed. These are all like a bunch of temporary setups that like just help make, for example, andesite alloy and our sifting things. Never know if those are the ones you guys are doing or if the ones the pack are doing. But yeah, this is getting sifted, is going in here. And this producing a lot of redstone and stuff. And it's also producing our cinnabar, which is what we need. Okay. Back to what I was working on here. I gotta grab this real quick. And we could filter this to only give me cinnabar, but I feel like all these other stuff are pretty good. You're disappointed? This mess looks like a base I built. Well, this pack, unfortunately, there's no way I'm making this look great. Cody, what's the difference between regular sifters and the brass one? This gives you 8 times output. It does cost more SU to run, though. It's 8 times. When I looked it up, yeah, it does 8 times. In which it really does. That one sifter is going ham right now on this. See, 40 redstone, that went to 44. It's like 8 processors in one, 8 sifters in one. You feel it's hard to keep that clean? Oh yeah, keeping this like neat looking? No way. Not with our limited power and limited cables and limited resources and yeah, no, that's not happening. We do have cake automation though. Like, we have cakes fully automated, or supposed to be fully automated. They're not actually running right now for whatever reason. Do we have something like backed up that's causing a backup? Cakes should be being produced right now. So icing's working. Sugar. Something's broken here. Oh, so sugar got dropped on this apparently, or got backed up in it. There we go. Now our cake automation's back up and running. I think when we flipped stuff a little bit ago, that got broken. But this produces cakes automatically, and then those get placed. And then the Kekamoris then consumes the cake and then produces a crap ton of mana that we're using for all of this stuff. So anyways, I think my frame rate is a little lacking because I need to restart the pack. Yeah, it's a lot to keep up with this. We need... Oh, and I needed iron sheets. Which means we need iron. I need to press these. We need a jump starter alloy. Eventually I'll get everything put on generators probably. Ever thought about doing a video on how to make mods or mod packs? Mod packs I could do. Making mods, I would not know. But if you want to know how to make mods, I can direct you to somebody who does make videos for that. Yes, do one for mod packs. I need that. I believe it's McJetty or McJetty. As McJetty would say. Does it? Which I can link you to YouTube. McJetty you probably know for RF tools. Here is McJetty's website. If you're looking for like how to make mods and stuff, McJetty's kind of got you covered for the most part there. Got some useful tips for mod packs. You might like this from Dark Osto. Who'd you say? It's Coupin Joe? Coupin Joe? Is the best for, was it mod dev? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I know things have changed over the years. I don't know how up to date McJetty stuff is, but I know it used to be McJetty who made a lot of nice tutorials for that. All right. I was making a hopper. It's crazy how just making a hopper can get you so distracted in this pack. This probably needs a hopper too. Well, no, we can use redstone. Is there any mod packs like Sevtech Ages for 18, 19, and 20 versions of Minecraft? No. Not that I'm aware of. Sevtech is like something special, man. I don't, there's... Yeah, that's a special mod pack. That'd be nice. But no. Is this gonna break it if there's 3 of these in here? No. Good. Look at that power gen though. Holy smokes. This takes so much power to do. Yeah, it does have a problem. Okay. So it's just It's the same jankiness as the what's it called? The cyclic ones. It's the same weird crafting. Where like, I wonder if I hopper into this though, is that going to fill the whole thing? If so, then I can't automate that very well. Guess it's not really intended to be automated. We're going to have silver being produced soon enough. Once we go here. You get requests to make Sevtech style packs all the time. But I'm like, nah, you didn't like it enough. You didn't like Sevtech? I like Sevtech. I didn't like the end of Sevtech, but I did like Sevtech. But according to Darkosto, the end of Sevtech was a troll, kind of. Just join. What are we gonna do today? Well, you missed it. What we did earlier, which we talked about Dyer's new mod, and hung out and talked with Dyer and stuff. That was pretty fun. But now we're back to this. Back to more FTB Skies. You like Sevtech quite a bit. The end of Sevtech needed something, but the ore viability, reprospecting at some points to the stage you hated. So that was the original Sevtech. So yeah, the original Sevtech was kind of rough in like the finding the ores and stuff. I loved the Sky version. The Sky version was good. I liked the Sky version. Yeah, the Sky version was good. Okay, so this should be producing plastic a little bit faster. So that should... Filling with latex? Very slowly filling with latex, though. There we go. How do you have your crusher set up to auto crush? So I'm using a brass funnel. I have this guy setting on a brass funnel, and I have an andesite funnel on top, which only keeps one item setting here floating. Because it knows if there's an item down here, And so this guy picks it up whenever he gets done with the iron. You can see it picks him up. So that's going to drop it. And then whenever it's done crushing, it's going to put the crushed items down here. Works pretty well, the funnels. It was something that I used in All the Mods 9. I made a setup, a big setup for like 6 times ore processing in All the Mods 9. Why are you not up to pressure? Ah, you have now officially ran out. Finally. So that'll get up to temperature or up to pressure. Now we need to get this into a tank. So volatile sky solution needs to be in a bucket. So we need another bucket. Oh, you gotta love putting things in a bucket. I hate that in the quest, but unfortunate. It's an unfortunate thing we gotta do. Let's get a tank. I like using these tanks. They're just over the really expensive ones. This makes an item, I think, right? No, it makes a liquid. Okay, so we need what do we need? We need pneumatic craft dispenser upgrades. This side, right? Which is the south. I always got to remember what side to have it auto set the dispenser set to. You have to click on the side of the machine that you want it to dispense from, and then put the upgrade in. Pressure's hanging right there. It's barely doing it. All right, now we have a bucket of both. Doesn't really help me too much, but we now have technically a bucket here and a bucket of that. Does this pack have Greg Tech in it? No, it does not. All the ones 9 does. Now we need a fluid encapsulator. Can we make this? We should be able to make that at this point, I think. Pneumatic craft reminds you of Greg Tech. I don't know, Greg Tech. I've made my peace about Greg Tech. It's fun. It's just like any other mod, but it is a stair step mod where you do one thing just to repeat the other thing to do more to be able to make it faster and faster. Very stair-steppy. Pneumaticraft's got a lot of cool things. It's just very hard to kind of get into. I do like Pneumaticraft though. I like it. As much as I hate it, I like it. I have a love-hate relationship with Pneumaticraft. As do most people. I think the engineer's blueprint is not what we have in here, right? It is. Never mind. I'm a dork. Wait. But it's not. We needed engineer's blueprint metal modes. Yeah. I'm pretty sure item frames, these hold them. They look kind of cool in an item frame. Okay, so to make the press, if I remember correctly, it is a piston. It is a light engineering block. It's a redstone engineering block. And it is steel scaffolding, 2 of them. By the way, I'm doing this all off of memory. Let's see if I can remember this correctly. I'm playing a game here, chat. I'm literally playing a memory game right now. By the way, can I make these? No. It's literally made here. Hammer. Where's the hammer? Where's my hammer? It's in my tools, isn't it? So essentially this will be able to do multiple things, but let's put it over here. Why not? So building this, if I remember how this is built, we have 2 steel blocks. We have a block in the bottom, which is our redstone contact. And then in the top, or in the middle, we have a piston. This needs to be rotated in the correct direction. On top is the engineering block. On the sides are the belts, and they need to be facing in the direction that you actually want this contraption to be going, or whatever you want to call this. And I think this is it. And then we rotate this until it is in the proper orientation. No, we have to make sure to place this in the proper orientation. So hit K, look up, then place it down for it's facing down. And then right click it with hammer. Dang it, I didn't do it right. What did I do wrong? Does this go on top? Click this. I thought it's click the piston. Dang it, I'm trying to remember it off the top of my head, chat. Oh, is it a heavy engineering that goes on top? Okay, it's a heavy one. I thought it was a light one because it's like a starter machine, isn't it? And there it goes. It was a heavy one. Dang it, I got it all off of memory though. I've played this with this mod too many times. All right. This will be so much better. Okay, so this used to work. You almost lost respect for me? How do you remember the blocks for that? I don't know. So this used to work. It doesn't work anymore, apparently. But I have a better solution to this, which is funny because I actually used this in Genesis. Well, did I use this in Genesis? I used something else. I used an importer. Something like that. Power. I think it still tries to take the item, doesn't it? Yeah, I got to put a node on top. LV. Yeah, it does. It's not going to allow the hopper to work. Even though this used to work, right? You can still drop the items onto the belt, which does work. Or you can just use the belts from the mod. And you can do this. Dropping conveyor. Problem with this is, like, you still need this thing. Making this is kind of a pain because of how much of the fibers you actually need. But I'll use it. I'll do it this way. Might as well. Storage can be kind of laggy. Ow. Perfect. So now I just put the copper in there. Perfect. Keep seeing those armor stands in the backgrounds like your cheer squad. It really are, aren't they? After seeing so much create, IE looks ancient. It does, doesn't it? It does look kind of ancient. All right. Fluid encapsulator. Where was I getting terracotta? I think I just had a bunch, didn't I? From probably tearing down the building. I have very little clay. Huh. I could just filter clay. Dyer should have something with like special bottle dragon's breath on tools and armor. What would that stuff do? He's already got the teleport items at that tier. Yeah, the new mod. Yep, we showed it off. It's been like 2 hours. The dragon fire. I think he said he had like more of like an idea of like coldness. I don't know, he mentioned he's got like themes. It's gotta be waterlogged, doesn't it? Oh. For some reason, the coffer's opening is freaky. I love it. It reminds me of like a old school tackle box. Like when I go fishing, like Dad, it's what the tackle boxes did. Ooh, you get a sprained ankle? That's no good, bud. And then it's paper, right? We need to add to this recipe. Uh-oh. The icon for this is so dang cute. He's spinning in circles. You gotta love that. What is the pet chat one? Oh, my wife made those. By the way, those emotes, they're in the chat too. You can use them as emotes in here. That's the purge emote. So here's our sheets. The fractionating still. Volatile Redstone still needs redstone asses and destabilized redstone for further processing. It seems that the fractionating still is the perfect candidate for this. All right, we need a fractionating still. Love the stream as always. Gotta get back to work for now. Just been lurking. Rest of the show. Good luck. Have a good one, Sarah. Thank you for hanging out again. An external heater. I don't need these, like, I always like forget to put them in my inventory and I lose out on things like this when you use auto crafting. Sometimes I forget to like take a step back when I'm playing and like really enjoy the finer things of the game. Because I typically just like rush, and that's a thing I do. That's not always the best, unfortunately. It kind of makes sense that Astro Sorcery has been updated. Did you know Hellfire was modding for Vault Hunters? Yes. I 100% did. This gal took some of our best modders. Normally we lose modders to Mojang and they're never heard from again. Oh, you were saying you know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely knew. It's really hard to balance a ton of different like projects like that between, you know. Now I'm gonna make a UV light box. Do we have to buy this from the villager? Dang it. We do. This gal seems like the type who would hate meeting, but every meeting would be like 5 hours long. Every meeting we had was pretty like concise and straight to the point, honestly, with this guy. Always very excited too. That's one thing. This guy's like was always very passionate about Vault Hunters every time we've talked about it. Which is refreshing. Nice. Villager hole. Villager hole. Hole for the villager. Away, away, away. Ooh, Electrum for transistors. Now your boss on the other hand will call you 10 times a day for 10 to 20 minute meetings. I mean, are you like, do the meetings, maybe the meetings are a good thing though, like, you know, like it's if the I guess if the boss thinks that use of time is going to save the company money at the end of the day, because what it's all about at the end of the day, then maybe it's a good investment, those 20-minute meetings. That boy's cooking, ain't it? You're kind of a lead dev. So most of the time, yeah, it's how should I? Yeah. I mean, I'm sure though that's helping, hopefully. I don't know if I could run a company. I don't know. My wife says I could be a good boss, but I don't know if that's true. Get distracted pretty easily. But then again, who doesn't, you know, I guess. You love your work? Hey, so long as you're loving it, this is what they say, right? If you enjoy your job, like you never work a day in your life. Wife said you would be. I'm the worst boss to myself. I will say that. Are you QA, Daystar? You hate using the term, but you're a hacker. Interesting. See, my neighbor, he's a, we were talking, he's a software developer that moved in next to me. He's from Chicago. Works for a pharmaceutical company. And he manages their analytic platform, their analytics platform. Okay, so we got our silver processing. So now it's just, we have the infrastructure we're building up, but now it's just somehow getting the materials here. Is like the big thing, right? Ooh. Volatile substrate. Okay. So we need to jam together Duraplast and copper. And it does use this. Okay, how many of these do we need? We just completed a bunch of tasks, apparently. Yeah, I know there's a lot of you guys. A lot of the audience that watches modded Minecraft or consumes modded Minecraft content or even plays the game. A lot of techies in here. A lot of techies, man. Whole lot of techies. Desar, thank you for gifting that to McJaredon. Appreciate you. Thank you for the gift sub. Infrastructure engineer. Don't know anything about what y'all are doing on my hardware, but I wish you'd quit it. The problem solving in modded Minecraft tends to attract a lot of, yeah. Oh, automating the engineer's workbench. I can build a PC blindfolded, but ask me to do software stuff, I'm gone. Okay. We can work on that later. I think automating that would be fun. So we need to make logic circuits. So this is where we're at right now. So we are fine. Why is there a UV light box though? That quest is confusing me. Okay, so this makes this. Okay. Okay, so we need to stabilize redstone with another fluid encapsulator. That makes the empty PCB. Without setting up filters on these, we're going to have some problems. Because we can't filter the sides. We can filter, but we can't filter the outputs. So we do need fluid. Fluid things. Okay. So that's if I drain this, I need to have a way to pull it out. So we need buckets. 4 buckets. Right, fluid encapsulator, you ready? Yes, I'm ready. All right, it's ready to go. Okay. LV. Might for right now just do a bucket at a time. And then I need to put this in here, right? No, it's the... This goes in there. Oh wait, mineral resin makes our first basic circuit. Oh, interesting. Security slows dev down. So we're talking about all kinds of good stuff. All right. I'm missing everything you guys are chatting about, unfortunately. I need copper. Copper wire. And I think it's be made in the press, the wire. Unpacking mold. Bullet casings. Rod mold. We don't need the packing. We need the wire. We don't need the 3x3. We need the unpacking. I think that's it. Okay. And this, we need these components. Okay. So this is level 4. We won't be able to buy those things. Okay, gold wire, quartz, treated wood slab, and redstone dust. Redstone. then wire. Old wire, right? And then we use this to make a ton of different components. Okay, so this is gold, so we probably do a couple stacks of that. And I guess we could, instead of putting it here, we could put it in this. I mean, it uses power, though. And is this faster? I don't know. Just run it as admin, it'll work. I mean, I could have just thrown all of it onto that block space at this point. It is weird how quick this is. Why does it seem like this is glitching out? Sounds like it's sneezing. Yeah, this could be done way faster here. This is like 2 times faster. And I don't even think this is running as fast as it can go. By the way, just so you understand the craziness about all of this, this is coming from 1 block of cursed dirt. Found you through your Sky Factory series. It was so good. Consider playing it again. Man, it's been a long time since I played Sky Factory. I think those videos are like 5 or 6 years old now. Wait, 1 block? Yep. Yeah, our cursed earth is pretty insane. So if you didn't know, hell, there's some crazy stuff you can do. So I am just tick accelerating it, basically. That 1 block there, there's 1 block in there, and I'm just pulsing the redstone on it. And by doing that, it causes this block to spawn more mobs. Wait, you can do that? Yeah. Don't worry, it was a recent discovery for me too. I mean, not from this pack, but from all the mods 9. And there's only 3 blocks in this mob spawner. What's the version for this pack? Like micro version? This is 119, I believe. Yeah, it's definitely 119. All right, now we need wire. Oh, did we lost a piece of gold? Okay, and then after that, we can have our copper can go through. So we should be able to just let that do its thing. We do have a little bit of gold wire. I guess we could use that for right now to just get them crafted. Okay, we need more slabs. And these are used for transformers, which are interesting blocks, by the way. We can make the configurator. We need to do that. Oh, that produced way more clay. Yeah, I think at this point there's a lot of confusion in this pack for me. I just gotta keep moving forward, I think. I would need dust. Just gotta keep on keeping on, I think. You learned about the ticking the Druffle dirt back in all the mods 7 to the sky. Yeah, I didn't know about it until recently. Now everybody knows about it. Now it's not as cool, is it? Oh, is this randomizing? It's randomizing. Look at it. Look at it go. That's interesting. iron itself that want it, not plates. Oh no. Miss Red Panda. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. The tier 1 sub. She is. I guess we could always use whatever this... Oh, that's only used for barbed wire. Oh no, I just wasted a bunch of iron, didn't I? Whoops. Alright, what else can this work for? This can make a current transformer. A transformer takes like the high voltage and steps it down, right, into low voltage. So wait, we have a current transformer and then we have a transformer. Transformer steps it down. What's a current transformer do? Pan Banana. Thank you, my dude, for the prime. Appreciate that for 6 months. Hello to you too. All right, so now we can make the configurator, which I'm sure we're going to need at some point. So I might as well make it. We can also make logistical sorters. They're meh. Then we can make the logistical pipes. Also the QIO dashboard we can make, I think. An item batcher, which is kind of nifty. It's kind of like an item stacker, right? A current transformer shows you the power usage through it. Oh, that's nice. Okay. And then now we can make machine frames, so RF tool stuff. Induction charger. This is like a wireless charger, right? Charges your entire inventory. And this, yeah, allows us to make RF tool stuff. Like modular storage. Why is this shut off? Why is this not running at all? Oh, is everything fully shut down? Well, I guess I turned it back on, didn't I? There it goes. Okay. So yeah, I guess when everything does shut down, like that's fine. Okay. So right. So we just need to continue our silver production. That's basically it, right? Continue our silver production. Continue getting that fluid over for now. Continue converting silver. And continue to batch these things up. So now we can take these, right? And this is used to make this. So yes, we can throw these in here. And we use these to make this. Now we have a logic circuit board, and then that logic circuit board is then going to go in here. Oh, okay. What about here? too far away, isn't it? That's crazy that worked here, but that didn't work on the other side. I hate that it doesn't, like, it can't go through the blocks. Weird. A little too realistic, honestly. Okay. Now we have an empty PCB. Doesn't do much by itself because we need to light box it. And if we leave the threshold at 100%, then it takes longer to charge, but it's a guaranteed completion. If we lower the threshold, it would go faster, but your chance of success on the PCB is lower, if I remember correctly. Yeah, successfully etched. Okay, so this is just for one. Yeah, felled PCBs can be resmelted. Okay, so then we'll get an empty PCB once you have a full empty PCB. It means etching success at 100%. Ready to be tossed into an etching tank. Sweet. We don't have to do the etching tank, but I will. Toast with
7 months
cheese.
now. How's the pack so far?
It's good so far. It's good. It definitely has some growing pains that I got over, but you know, it's good. The etching acid bucket, which this should, it's apparently we have to do it by hand. We don't do this one in the normal way. Okay. We have to do a fluid mixer. No heating, just we need acid. So we'll make two, yeah, we'll make 2 buckets worth. Okay. So we need 2 spider eyes, 2 flesh, 2 gunpowder. But yeah, it's been good so far, by the way. Thank you, Toast with Cheese, by the way, for the 7-month resub. Did you get me 1 bucket of etching acid? Don't spill it. Yeah, this shouldn't use the etching acid unless we heat it. Oh, we're getting there. Oop, oop, oop. Okay, now we don't have these, apparently. I don't remember if the etching tank needs to be hooked up to pressure. No. Just needs the bucket of etching fluid. And then we need our PCB in there. And that should pull from here when it's done, and it should go into the etching tank, and then that will output into an inventory when it's done. So I would hope. You think ours just nerfed my launch silk touch? What do you... Oh, you think it did? You're talking about for spawners? Like launching it up in the air for a spawner to just turn into a... Yeah. If that's what you're talking about. It was working in 120, now it's not. Huh. Let's talk about launching a spawner, giving a spawner gravity. So you give it gravity, then you launch the spawner. And it lands on a slab. And so an entity, an item with gravity, or a block with gravity, then turns into an item form. So you technically could break blocks that are technically unbreakable at whatever level you're at. You could technically pick up blocks that way with the gravity. But some blocks are not able to be gravitified. It's a revolver speed loader. Oh, these are used to make the machine frames. Interesting. So yeah, my major like thing right now is I just don't have latex. I have plenty though. Should just have that pumping in. There we go. And then for this just needs more of that fluid, which they are evenly distributing it, but I just need more silver. Good God, it requires a lot of silver, doesn't it? So that should mix. And then we need to mix all of our cinnabar. You don't want to Farm the Silk Touch enchant. Are you using the right spell? It's this thing. The extract is the Silk Touch spell. Disregard you. You're fine. That's just like with me yesterday. I felt like or even today, I was like, oh yeah, I had the thing with Dyer. Okay, so we got plenty of those. We combine these with copper. Let's do 32. And then these get converted into logics. And then these can be used for these things. Okay. But this we need to get to. We need to get to the assembler. So we need a laser cell. The drill program needs a rock cutter blade. We need rubber sheets. Let's see. That produces 2, doesn't it? These are going to be used for the mineral resin, a fluid encapsulator. Sorry. Didn't mean to punch that guy. So now this is etching. Yeah, this I think just needs to be pulled into here, right? I don't know how many of the circuits we need. How many finished PCBs do we need? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And a few more if I want to make the armor, right? Oh, that doesn't auto export? So finished PCB requires these guys. Okay. This is used for the QIO exporter and importer and redstone adapter. But we need transistors and capacitors. Capacitors are level 2. We could buy these. It'll be a pain to do it that way, so might as well just do this. Gold nuggets, slime, sheets. For as many as we're going to need. So 2 each. We have 8, so we'll need at least 16 of these. And we only get 1, so it's a lot of plastic sheets, a lot of rubber. We did double our rubber output, though. We're now probably producing more rubber than we'll need for a while. Nothing like a little overproducing. These tiny rubbers aren't used anymore either. This is funny because this mod updated doesn't do this stuff anymore. Like the tiny dry rubber they're depreciated now. Which spell allows you to access? This is a touch interact with an enchanter's eye. With this connected to a scry crystal. The scry crystal sends the spell via the enchanter's eye. Whatever I inscribe onto the enchanter's eye on the scribe's table. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so that's 16. I'm assuming 16, 16. Yep. So this is gold sheets. This is 3 gold redstone. Gold. Lots of gold here. So let's do this one first. This is 2 gold slime. So 6 slime. We need 16. And then we need 32 gold. It's a pretty straightforward recipe. So 32, 16, 16. The other one's not so clear. If we 48 of these. $48, and this needs redstone instead of slime. And plastic. So once this is fully inserted, should be good. All right, we're putting it together slowly but surely, but that's the process, right? It's a slow process. Yeah, I figured that's the case. Let's see, will this work? Will this hopper? We can do like 50%, right? So what it has is the etching chance here, which we can speed this up. I don't think we can... We might be able to speed this up, actually. Oh yeah, we can speed this up. There it goes. Now it's starting to consume pressure, by the way. So you see the pressure going down? That's when it starts to become an issue. This, however, doesn't have pressure. So it's not an issue. That was a success. Even though it was like 80%, it was still a success. This being at 32 is still keeping up, though. I feel like an 80% completion is like more than enough. We can just smelt them if they don't work. Yeah. That was working pretty good. I don't know. There it goes. So we could also put speed upgrades in there too. That definitely works too. It goes incredibly fast. I wonder if we're going to have at least one failure. I mean, we might not. Thank you, Toast. It's almost there. This is probably one of my least favorite parts of Pneumaticraft. This particular part right here. And they all succeeded. Nice. Okay. So we then need to take these and turn them into finished PCBs. Oh, is this... We were supposed to... Oh, I automated it before... Oh, shoot, chat. Oh, man. I've got to redo this. I gotta make one more. That's what I get for automating too quick. Get punished for it in the quest. It's got to be 100%er. This is your least favorite part is when I go to move a pipe and I lose 8 hours of pressure. I mean, that's if you had like the big version of this. This actually fills it up quite fast. But yeah, in the base mod, it is pretty punishing. Dang it, I did it again. Just let it etch. Oh, shoot. Okay, so we should have 100% one. And then our quest should complete. Move us a little forward. I do want to complete these quests. Seven. 8. Just watching the number go up, chat. 100%. Good. Look at there. We get given a few failed ones. These need to be what? What are they? Blast? Okay, so those will get blasted up. They can be redone. We can have these just automated. Brother, what? No way. No way what? Welcome. You're still streaming in that? What do you mean? Oh shoot, we actually need a lot more of these. I didn't realize the NASA workbench was going to be so expensive. Because it requires this assembly arms. God, and these are rabbit hole crafts and a half, aren't they? I mean, these could be purchased from the villager for 3. I might be able to buy a few of them. Does our villager have... You are trading canisters. Okay. I don't know what it went to link to, but it wasn't this. Pressurized tubes. Entire blocks of compressed. One invar for 8. Okay. Level up. Give me the thing. Okay, give me blades. Oh man. What is this one? This one is canisters. And transistors. It's canisters though. This one I'm going to leave unnamed because we don't really need to worry about it. It was much faster for me using the Easy Villager trader block. I thought this was disabled. I haven't even made a bunch of this. I've made very little of this. Yeah, the block would help. It's fine though. Yeah, they do change jobs like instantly inside of that. That is true. Inside of that block. As far as the steel goes, let's see. How do we make those blocks again? It was drenched iron, right? Yeah, magically inclined is drenched steel, which we did make a bunch of, I think. Yes, I did. Seven blocks of it. You'll be on your way. Nice seeing you. Have a good one. You watched like 3 years ago and you just remember watching your 113 series. Oh, from Vanilla. Long time ago. Still around. 600,000 subscribers on YouTube. I'm Having a blast still. Love doing this. Love having fun, man. Making nice Minecraft content for people to watch. Okay. Air essence, earth, fire. This is more like a challenge pack though, not like vanilla. Let's see, earth, fire, water, air. Fire, water. Earth. Fire. Air. I have no idea what I was putting cobble in there for. That may have ended up in there accidentally. Hey, Chosen, what mod pulls the mini characters that has the names of Minecraft skin? It's called CCI, but the mod itself is called Player Mobs. Ah, that's what it was. Reinforced stone. Alright, and then this magically infused turns into the Mana Steel. Mana Steel then gets used in Mana Steel things. Oh, I already have it on me. So I can put this in here now, and the villagers should take their form. Nice. I did blades again. Hmm. I wonder if it can even roll them. Is it tier 3? Am I looking at this wrong? Oh, they're level 3. Oh. Yeah, we won't. I don't think we'll be able to buy the level 3. That's Signalium, isn't it? So I can't even. I shouldn't even worry about doing that. Okay. Perfect. So yeah, we just need to finish crafting these up. That's just a lot of plastic. That is a lot of plastic, actually. A whole lot. So we just need to make the assemblers in the first place. I don't think we can make these in an assembler.
Have fun.
Have fun. I'm trying. Centenoid, by the way, thank you for the prime. Oh, jeez. Thank you for using that on me. Subliminator, good morning. Welcome, dude. Hope you're doing well. We get 2 apiece. Okay. We need an assembly platform, assembly IO, assembly drill, assembly laser, and a controller. Of course, these have changed recipes. An information screen. All right. Wait, do we get quest rewards for these? Dang it, no rewards. Mana diamond. How many do we need? 1, 2, no, 1. I swear this looks like a middle finger. Okay, it's just 1. Well, actually, no. IO's 2. Sorry, I gotta make some diamond real quick. Hold on, let me make some diamonds. Just almost an entire manifold just for a stack of diamonds. It's okay, we got cakes. No, you don't. I just made this diamond. Get over here. Do you see this game, man? It's a freaking game, dude. Hey, Chosen, is it okay if I sleep with your stream on? It's typically not something you have to really ask, but if you want an actual answer, sure, it doesn't hurt my feelings any. Why did I make 2 assembly lasers? Oh my god. Wait, don't we need an assembly laser? Okay, we do. Good. There's assembly drill. Assembly laser, assembly drill. IO. We need more tubes. We need more reinforced. How do we make this again? Wasn't it pretty expensive? Yeah, other stone, deep slate, and sturdy. Other slow, deep slate. right? It's 4 split produces 8. Yeah. Okay. 16, 16, and 16. And then the hopper here. Okay. Can you automate other stone production? Yes, you do it the same way I'm doing it here. Like, you can have something drop it into the fire, and then use an omnidirectional hopper to pull it into a container, or you could use something with a filter, like some sort of hopper with a filter. There's probably a ton of different ways you could probably do it. All right. These are just so expensive. Now I'm out of plastic, so I don't have any more. Okay, so IO export, and I believe the import. So we have an export. What's the IO? IO import, right? There's the import. So we have the export, that's the import. Okay. And then we need this. So we need finished PCBs. Gotta go through that process of making those things again, or we could just probably buy them. Let's see, do I have any villagers that sell them? That one doesn't sell them. That one doesn't sell them, so at least we've figured that out. They don't sell those. That one says transistors. That one says transistors. Either way, these are very cheap to make. Or whatever. So if I do like an entire stack, right? I can do... What's the recipe for that? So we do 32 slime. 32 slime. Oh, I don't have enough plastic sheets. Sucks. Don't have enough of these. Our latex is just so slow. Are those Vexes? No. These are bookworms. They link to all these chests, they link them to the lectern. I'm glad I just go with your idea of turning out the lights. When you say turning out the lights, what do you mean? Did accidentally yesterday the response? Are we talking about this farm? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this will shut the mob spawners off. Also, these don't work in the dark. Keep in mind, too, apparently, the more of the mobs, like when mob spawns, there's a chance in this pack that the delightful dirt will will convert to dirt. So no infinite delightful dirt farm, that's for sure. So yeah, even if I wanted to do 32 of these, I don't have enough plastic. These latex processing units are just so expensive to make. We can't make the speed upgrades. I wonder. It's going to drain the power. There goes the power. But in reality, we could accelerate them very fast without even having power attached to them. Right? Oh, you were trying to do the pneumatic heaters. Turns out you just need a blaze burner. Yeah, I'm just using a single blaze burner. And I'm giving it biofuel to heat it up. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. What? Is this an event? I don't want to kill the horse. If you heal a skeleton horse, does it hurt it? I mean, to be fair, we didn't have it until it spawned in. So we didn't really lose anything. We also still now don't have it. It's a good way of looking at it, so I don't cry. It's fine. It's fine. Chisel, would you mind showing me how the armor stands work? Best way to think of it, it's 2 armor stands. You drop them on there, and then you just give it a nice little redstone pulse. So I'm using a very simple redstone timer. And this pulses the squeezer. The squeezer then shoots the 2 armor stands back up. And figuring out how to drop 2 armor stands on here, I mean, you should be able to know how to do that. That's pretty straightforward, how to get 2 armor stands on there. Remember, they drop from gravity, so if you break the block underneath them, they'll fall. Just stack them up and break the block and boop, you're good. All right, back to figuring this out real quick. And then I'm going to have to wrap up. Unfortunately, I am not going to be able to get enough rubber, so maybe I'll have to focus on other things temporarily. Till then. Probably definitely have to wait. Yep, and we'll probably just focus on building up more silver for now. For our processes, and then I also need to make sure I'm building up more of this inside of the brass. Let's also make sure this is not filtered. Inside of the brass sifter, just getting that. Getting more cinnabar. That would be good. Okay. I mean, today's was I would call today a pretty good success. I mean, we have everything except for the assembly platform. So we have our assembler drill, import, export, assembly laser, and control. We just need the stand, right? And I don't have that because I also need assembled PCBs. I need more of them. We should be able to just tie that into a system over here, hopefully. Oh, look, there's more of these guys. I'll save this horse. What should we call this horse, chat? Napoleon Bonaparte? Bonaparte? That's actually pretty funny. Boneyard. This is a slow boy. This horse is one bad hop away from an electric death. Okay, I almost killed it. Great, look at me. I'll just let him wander. Electric death. Seems pretty reasonable. Just keep that there. Just follow me on Twitch. Just keep that there. That's the name of our spell now. I'm sure that's fine, right? Your wife suggests Oxnard? Oxnard? Oxnard. That's an interesting name. We have 16 buckets of latex over here. Well, this is where all of our latex is going. That's where we need it all to be going to that right now. Okay. All right. So that kind of decides everything. We got that all set up. That's going to continue to run. That would get our plastic. And I guess when we come back on Monday, we'll be able to progress through this hopefully a bit more. And I'm excited, but I've got a lot of stuff I got to get done today. So it's been fun hanging out with you guys. We got circuits done. We got assembly IO machine set up that requires finished PCBs. So we did our PCBs, did our ABCs, talked about all kinds of stuff. We didn't talk about the birds and the bees, but we did get stuff done. So I'm pretty excited about that. This just needs to go like right here. And then we'll have our IO. There's our import. The thing would go in the middle. And then we'll have our assembly drill and our assembly laser. Like right here, right? And then our export would go here. And then in the middle would be our stand. And then we put our containers back here that this would reach out of and so on and so forth. So pretty interesting. Or we can put them on the front or whatever, wherever we want to set them or however we want to do this. And then this gets hooked into our pneumatic system, into our assembly controller. So, quite a lot we got done. Hey, don't you do it. Darn quantum goat. So, if you haven't already followed, I appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed the show off of Dyer's mod that he's working on. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. That was pretty interesting and fun to play around with. And get to show off how cool and powerful it is. Okay. As I absolutely love the building gadgets and laser IO. I do enjoy those mods quite a lot, actually. Who are we gonna raid today? That is the question. Is that Shalat playing with Captain Sparkles? Is it J Shalat? Shalat? Oh god. Let's read Dark Osto. Says, I'm still alive, pack deving. Oh god. Dark Osto is still alive. But he's not in his chair, so now I fear that he may not be alive, actually. It's also 64 months for me. So, be sure to give him some love, Dark Osto some love, as he's working on Sky Factory 5. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. It seems scuffed. It seems scuffed. I've not seen it. That seems pretty interesting, actually, though. All right. Is Captain even live? Oh, he is live. Good God. Schlatt streaming to, that's a lot of people. All right. Dark Osto's coming into frame. So it's about time to rate him. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, click that follow button if you haven't already. Let him know where you came from. Shows his crew has chosen you. Of course, he's very familiar with that. And links, there's the links. If you dare, click on them. All right. I'll see you in the next one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for the support today. And I'll see you back on Monday, I think. All depends on the holiday stuff. All right. Anyways, bye, guys.